figure out much from it, you know.
I'm not the number one allies. I'm just a pretender.
Oh, stop. Um. Okay. Well, we're now live, guys, and I just want to say I am so super excited that Shakey's back, and Connor. He brought Connor along with him. Oh, by the way, Black Tide's here, and by the way, the new number one allies player in the world, Kitch. Congrats! Boo, 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 boo. If I had that little soundtrack thing where people clap, I would put it in there, but we don't have it. So we're just trying to decide right now what we're going to be. So I said I'll play any of the access powers. Does anybody else want to take up the other access power?
Sure, I'll take the other one.
All right, we got Black Tide is the other one. So I played Japan last time. Do you mind if I play Germany? Because you've been playing Germany a lot.
Sure, play whatever you like.
All right, so I'm Germany. Black Tide is Japan. Shakey is Russia. Kitch, who do you want to be?
Oh, I'll be Connor's probably UK. I'll be US then.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I would actually rather be US. I don't know how you just assigned me to Russia.
I'll be Russia.
Well, no, I thought I heard you say Russia. You didn't?
I said Russia.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I'll be Russia. That's fine.
All right. So then
We'll
let's
keep you alive.
get the Larry Harris edition here. Standard victory, private, standard. See, 0 and 5 minutes. That came in handy that one time. All right, I'm about to send invitations as soon as it comes up. All right, Black Tide there.
Okay, I'm gonna mute real quick. Got a phone call coming in.
We got Kitch there. Shakey is a name we haven't invited in a while, and then Connor. Invitations are out, folks. Yeah, I don't know if I think I just mentioned we had 67 folks. I mean, it could have been even more, but every time I checked, the biggest number I saw was 67.
Is that your new record?
Yeah, I think it is. Because I think our previous record, Shakey, was I think 37 or something like that. It wasn't like that. Was not that high.
That's very cool.
So just so everybody knows, we have Kitch playing. The number one allied player in the world is playing Russia. I'm playing Germany. We've got Connor, some code guy, playing the UK. We got Black Tide playing Japan, and we're rounding out with Shakey as the US of America. So take it away, allies.
All right, Kitch.
What do you guys think? 2 tanks or the artillery buy with a tank?
I like tanks.
Yeah, I like the standard buy, but I'm not gonna eat your lunch if you want to do a Ukraine counter.
I like tanks.
Yeah, I've tried the 3 tanks a few times too. That's what General Jippy does, but I'll just go standard tank. I don't know what you guys are doing with your grand plans, so I don't want to be left weak.
Howdy chat, howdy cookie, howdy creation, and howdy Rathius Glorious in the chat. Oh, my subscribers are 941 now. Nice, look at that. All right, so we've got standard 4-2 for Russia.
Now here's where it goes bad for you if it goes bad.
Well, just roll good.
Well,
Yeah, that's all.
Easy.
Oh, and make him roll bad.
Oh, shit.
That helps too.
Oh, shit.
I actually think allies have an advantage in this game as long as Russia's R1 is average.
I agree.
Uh,
Well, you're above average on the West
above
Russia.
average.
yeah.
Hey, I'll take that.
See where his bomber goes.
Let's go in first.
Indicative.
Okay. Come on, boys. Oh, no. Okay.
Sounds like we're heading towards
A typical Ukraine, yeah, probably. Wait, why did my bomber go first?
He wants to live.
Mm-hmm. We got to dig him out.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, now what you guys think? Retreat?
That's a hell of a strafe.
I
Right there.
never retreat, but I mean, I won't be mad if you do, but I'd never retreat.
What's left?
A tank.
The 3 tanks and artillery, and they have a fight left.
Off the phone.
And he's got a fighter left.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
most likely scenario is we'll have our 3 tanks.
I would push. If you had the infantry, I would consider retreating, but
I'd
3
probably
tanks is a solid.
there, but yeah.
Oh, he misses. He misses on everything. Oh
So
wow!
this is gonna be an expensive.
Well, that's pitiful.
Yeah,
He got me that time.
egg on our face.
Well, it just goes back down to the average result.
It went right down to average.
All right, well, it's better than losing Ukraine.
Oh, he's putting
Well,
it.
that's still an above average result. You got
Yes, it is
7.
one above.
Hey, all right, hey, all right, settle down. Let us do our turn, please.
That's right.
If I'd had more than 7 units in West Russia, I probably would have retreated there. But
It's a tough call. Like,
yeah,
you know, I almost always regret
Hey, Mr. Black Tide,
giving.
please,
Yeah?
please let us talk during our turn.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we got to strictly watch that a little bit tonight. We've been getting away from that.
So, oh, I guess conversation's over. I guess I had some thoughts about Yakut, but I guess we'll just go.
Oh,
with it.
sorry. What? I'm sorry. I just did my standard.
All good.
What were your thoughts?
It's okay. I don't want to
Sorry.
reveal future things.
I'm sorry. I just kind
It's all
of
good.
went with.
No problem.
It's so automatic, you know.
Mm-hmm. Muscle memory.
Yeah.
All right, Black Tide. Should I get the bomber or go 11-2?
That's a personal choice.
I know I've been
Like,
doing it a lot
really
lately. It's been
depends-
kind of working, so I think I will.
Yeah, it just depends on how you want to handle Ukraine. Like, you know, if you want to, how many planes you plan to send to Ukraine, and if they get a hit back, it kind of changes the flavor.
Well, it's just it's just my competition. I'm aware of, although it could have, evolved since the last time Shakey was around. But Shakey and Connor tend to play the UK and the US kind of the same. So I kind of like to have that bomber.
I do too. I'm more partial towards the bomber. Some other top players get the bomber round too, but I just like it to threaten the UK fleet, to delay that fleet drop, or it's.
Well, I actually am I'm feeling the Sea Zone 10 battle right now, and I don't normally do it, and I haven't done it in months, but I'm feeling it.
Yeah. Well, I do that whenever I feel I'm behind. Because it can blow up your face and sometimes even lose you the game, but if it works, it can get you an enormous advantage.
Yeah.
But it's a very high volatility battle that I reserve for. I'm behind. I hope this works.
I'm going to attack Ukraine with infantry artillery with the transport, because if I get if I get 2 hits going in. Oh, you know what? I think Kitch might have put his AA gun last.
No, of course not. That'd be stupid.
Yeah, but it's strategically it is strategically the correct move though, because if you do kill the 2 tanks,
you're always going to go to conquer Ukraine with that.
Maybe I should take
He only
Transjordan.
has 2 tanks.
Yeah, I'm going to take Transjordan.
Yeah, I think Transjordan. I don't think it makes sense to use the transport on Ukraine unless he has an artillery or more surviving in Ukraine. That's usually my rule of thumb. If there's 3 only tanks, I don't use it on it. And sometimes I only use 2 planes on a tank and maybe 2 planes on Ukraine. Or some people even just do 2 tanks. This is one of the things that I'm not quite sure what the best answer.
I'm actually going to use 5 infantry and a tank on Ukraine. I'm not going to use any planes.
Okay, that's interesting. I think that's reasonable.
All right, I think so too. I've never actually attacked Ukraine like that with 5 and 1, but I think it's good for 2 hits.
Yeah. Well, I guess from my point of view, I feel like using 2 tanks and like 3 infantry might be better because it has the same IPC value, but it has more attack power. If that's the case.
Did you say 2 tanks and 3 infantry?
3 infantry as more attack power, same IPC value.
What does the computer say? It says strong with 5 infantry, a tank.
Could even do 3.
The problem is I want to take it, so I don't want to expose any more tanks than I have to. Does that make any sense?
Well, tanks. 2 infantry is the same as 1 tank, so it's the same IPC value, but you have more attack power.
Right, but if I win this and he doesn't hit back at all, then I've got a pretty decent stack there. It allows me to sort of medium stack Karelia as well, because he has to make a choice, right? I'm gonna go with this and hope that I'm right. How about that?
I don't think it's a bad choice. I think it's a perfectly reasonable choice. I don't know about the Karelia. Well, I don't know about the Karelia stack, but
the Karelia stack is completely and entirely dependent on how Ukraine goes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think it's reasonable.
I mean, could I even stack it anyway if I wanted to? If I kept that infantry from there, I can put 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
If there's 6 or more infantry, he's always has it IPC positive.
12, 13. So, yeah, the most I could put there is 13, and he can attack me with 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
and you're
16.
taking an infantry from Belorussia, so it's going to have...
Well, I wouldn't take that infantry, is what I'm saying. But it's still 13 against 15, is it? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 16 against 13. I think he takes that battle. And I think he wins it.
Yeah.
All right, let's go with this. This is my gut's telling me this. I'm spending too much time on this, I think. It says C-Zone 10 is implausible. Well, we got rid of the destroyer.
I also, yeah, I know you know it to do the C-Zone 10 battle before the other
Yes.
one, right?
Yes.
Oh, good rolls. This is always a nail biter. If you get it, it is so good for Germany.
Did not. So I guess my feeling...
You win 1/3 of the time, you tie 1/3 of the time, and you lose 1/3 of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes this battle a lot scarier.
Took care of business. And it's costly, but we didn't lose any planes.
Well,
okay.
A subpar result.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was a result of the C-Zone 10 attack.
Well, I mean that's the tank split risk. It's high variability.
Infantry did their jobs. All right, so that's a pretty decent.
The infantry hit.
Pretty decent stack.
Well.
Pretty decent stack. Not bad. All right. Okay. So I would say that's a, I guess, expected result, really.
Well, the naval battle result kind of sucks. So UK has a really strong navy, and we're kind of can't. Yeah, they're gonna be able to do whatever they want there now. They don't have to worry about.
Well, Connor, they don't. He doesn't typically like to buy a navy first round.
Well,
so we'll
why
see.
wouldn't he? He has a ton of navy there.
I don't know. I'm just saying that. He typically does not like to do that. Oh, did I move my AA gun? I did. Hold on. Shit. Oh, where is it? Where's my AA gun? Where did I put it? Oh, honey, hold on. That's an apricot, right? Yeah. Oh, it's beautifully sour. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so 2 infantry and artillery, or do you like to put the 3rd infantry in Karelia? I typically like to put the 3rd. I
usually like 3 infantry and an anti-aircraft gun, and then I set anti-aircraft guns after infantry, so if they try to do a strafe, and they might think they only have a 10% chance to capture, but they actually have like a 30% chance to capture.
I have that set like that already.
Yeah.
Always on Germany when I do that. So I think we'll send 1 or, well, 1 there, 1 there, 2 there. What do I have going to 1 infantry? Well, why is there a tank there? Oh, he's moving. What do I have? 115. 115. Yeah, okay, I do have an infantry there. Okay, that's fine. That's what I wanted to make sure. Okay, we'll leave this tank here. I think I'll put... might need a little... Might need a little oomph in Poland in case they take Ukraine or Bello a little bit too strong.
Okay, I think it's reasonable to have 4 infantry there. You'll be able to. You should be able to hold Karelia regardless of how many infantry you have there. So I think that's reasonable.
2 infantry and a tank going there right now. Hang on. Oh, that's why. Okay. Hang on. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. That's more like it. Okay. Such a maze in the beginning, right, Germany? Jesus.
Yeah, well, you had a bit of a rough round.
Yeah, well, I think that, like I said, that was probably expected. C-Zone 10 upset everything, but I think I'm not complaining with the way the dice turned out. All right. I think I'm good with that. Let's send it.
Yeah, when UK can just safely do a fleet draw against a bomber buy, it kind of negates the power of getting the bomber turn 1. It really gives the Allies a lot of extra momentum, and since he doesn't have to risk any planes there, he can use the bomber guilt-free in C-Zone 17. Yeah, UK's feeling pretty good. Or
all right, take it away, Connor. We'll shut up.
I do like that I don't have to send anything to C-Zone 7. That does help logistically.
Really? You still went with your bomber buy with that?
Oh, he loves his bombers. Like I said, I know my competition.
Absolutely.
No, I understand the theory, but in that case, it seems like you deviate from it.
No, this is the perfect time to continue. Question is, to take France or not? I've been very partial in the past to taking France because it helps in my next turn and for expediency. But getting the extra tank down in the south, because I have the extra destroyer in C-Zone 10 to protect it from the bomber, is worth considering. Are you there, Shakey?
Hello?
Hello?
Am I here? Oh my god. Yeah, I was muted the whole time. I'm screaming. Yeah, did you want to have a conversation with Kitch about the general strategy here?
I think he knows the general strategy.
Okay. So
yeah, we played it kind of.
So I guess I was just gonna say I do like taking France, and I like using the cruiser as a chance to take out a German plane.
You think save the destroyer?
I think save the destroyer, yeah.
That's interesting. Most likely result, he'll send 3 fighters, 2 fighters and a bomber.
And a bomber, yeah.
If Russia is aggressive in the Eastern Front, if he takes Bello Ukraine, that could pair well with that.
Also, I don't hate the idea of dumping
take 2 units. Yeah.
Hey, Shake, I don't know if chat has the same way, but your mic is a little low. I don't know if anybody else has experienced that. I'm getting it because I can still hear you well, but it's a little lower than everybody else's to me.
Who's?
Shaky?
Shaky, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Sounds
I don't
fine
really
to
know
me.
what to do.
Yeah,
No.
Sounds good to me.
You can adjust him by right-clicking on his name.
I think it's full. I'll check on it, but yeah.
Kitch, are you partial to an attack on Ukraine and Bello?
Well, Ukraine for sure. Bello, I was gonna wait. Maybe a fighter and an imp, something like that.
Ukraine is also very strafeable.
Yeah.
Either
Nice to
way,
take out the fight, though.
we're definitely
Grace-
staying in West Russia, though, right?
Right, yeah. So, like, are we going to send the 2 fighters there?
I was gonna send 1 fighter there and 1 fighter south.
Yeah, send a fighter.
All right. All right, then I think that's it. Unless you guys see something else.
No.
I do not.
Very good. We successfully destroyed the transport. Mission accomplished.
This one
Let's
makes
see
me
if we can get
nervous.
transported. Oh, always, man.
I always like
Always
going.
nervous. Whew. All right.
Ooh, not bad. Not bad.
If you get 2 hits or even 1 hit, it gets dicey.
It does. This gets nerve-wracking. Oh no! Okay, thank goodness. Whew. That destroyer had a big chance to be a
God.
hero there.
Oh, God.
In my Generals League game against General Jippy today, I lost that fight. I
Our
lost
turn.
both
Our
of them.
turn. Save your conversation for your turn, please. Our turn. Holy shit. You talk a lot. You talk a lot.
He's a talker, Black Tie, but we've come to love him.
I like the talking.
Me too.
I know. I just feel like last time we missed the Yakut thing because, he was talking.
Yeah.
Fig Newton there, Fig Newton there. We got 1 and 1. And that might be.
What's up with 10? He's on 10.
I was gonna leave him there unless you have a plan for your American ships moving somewhere.
Like, do we want to double tempt him in 13 with 2 destroyers? No, we'll just queue up in 10. That's cool.
Actually, that could be interesting if you have 2 destroyers in 13, but with only 1 transport.
One transport. Yeah, exactly.
We could try that. Another chance to get another German Fig Newton.
Also, that if he's using the planes on the Navy, that makes retrading any Russia territories very difficult.
It's true. It's very true. Love to see it. All right. That'll be all she writes then. Over to Japan.
All right, our turn. Hey, Black Tide, you can talk as much as you want right now. This is not, by the way, this is not a KJF, just so you know. But it could be, so you got to hedge. You got to hedge.
Well, I do hedge. I like just the 2 transport and the fighter. It doesn't set you back that much, and
yeah, I like it too. Instead of the tank, and not maybe even a sub. Can you do that?
Yeah, I don't like the sub.
I don't either, but it's I don't know. It's extra hedge.
If he goes KJF, I'll consider doing that.
Okay, fair enough.
Not right now. Okay. One thing I've learned against this strategy is I like guaranteeing the take on Burma because it's just letting that tank blitz through is not to my liking.
Right.
So I'll tank blitz through and all those planes. I don't want to give him that attack, and if he wants to fight for it, he'll have to risk U.S. planes.
Mm-hmm. Problem is where everything's going to be at the end of this turn. That's always the tricky part. He does have a considerable air force to come to bear on, well, 60, 61, and 63. Or 62, sorry.
Yes, he does. So I'm gonna just put where, just my instincts tell me to, and then I'll narrow in a little bit after. Now let me see about where my planes are. He can hit C-Zone 61 with how many? Oh, he can hit it with a sub, 4 planes, sub and 4 planes. 2, 3. Maybe, yeah, sub and 4 planes, most likely. Maybe even 5 planes.
Well, if you put him in 60, he's only got either 2 American planes that can hit or 1 bomber. Basically, 1 bomber can hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I guess all of his bombers can hit. All of his bombers can hit any of these sea zones. But he's got a sub in 37 that can also hit 61.
Yeah, so I'm thinking 61. I'll have an aircraft carrier, a destroyer, 2 fighters. I think I have to give them the free Quang Tung here when they have this many planes buzzing it. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
I agree. I think that's actually the right way to play that.
And the okay, how does this look to you? I'm thinking about.
Well, if you can get through it, it looks great.
Yeah, I'm considering whether I should have 2 fighters hit Burma.
If you can spare it instead of Yunnan, I like that. Yeah, you have to take. Yeah. I think your instincts are right on Burma. I think you kind of have to take it.
Well, I'm a little unsure because I want to 1-round Yunnan, and I'm fighting after the bombards. I'm fighting 7 versus 3, so I don't.
Oh no, you're sending 2 infantry to Burma. That's fine.
Yeah, I think this is
that should win.
As good as it gets. The question is do I want to send the battleship? Well, let's see. He can hit with 5. I'll have a battleship. I should be good.
Well, you'll have the battleship, the carrier, and 2 fighters. That's pretty good defense against 3 bombers.
Yeah, or maybe I should just use 2 battleships here. Then I can leave the cruiser and aircraft carrier for Sea Zone 60. That should be more than enough, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
I like the battleship. Actually, I like the battleship better in defense, and the cruiser in 61.
Yeah, the 61 should be rock solid. 60 should be pretty solid too, but I think having the
battleship carrier, 2 fighters is enough for 60, and then you got cruiser, aircraft carrier, 2 fighters, and a destroyer and a battleship in 61. That's more than enough too.
Yeah. Okay.
I like it. It looks really good. And you get to kill an extra British guy here, too.
Ooh, those were bad rolls.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah,
You were supposed to 1-round that. They weren't listening.
That was the idea.
They weren't listening. Oh, come on, Burma.
Nice. Got Burma, yeah. I've just found that against these tank pushes, you just can't let them blitz that tank across and hit Yunnan. It's just
I agree.
Horrible. Oh, I'm getting pretty good rolls thus far.
I'm not bitching about it.
Well, this is another one of the advantages of skipping Pearl Harbor is you can just get more consistent 1-rounds.
Yeah, I've been skipping Pearl Light now all the time. I don't even do it anymore.
Buryatia loss. Yeah, the only time I do Pearl now is usually when they abandon Buryatia and Burma, so I'm like, well, I have nothing else to hit, so might as well
Good point.
Do something in Pearl.
Good point.
Okay.
Make sure you got 2. I know you built 1 plane.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave 1 plane, the battleship, on Sea Zone 60. That should be enough, right?
Yeah, but I don't see a plane going there right now. Just saying.
The plane that I'm buying will go there.
Oh, you're just gonna put 1 plane in 60.
Yeah. Well, here's what my thought was: is if I keep 3 planes in Quang Tung, there's a good chance that he could hit it with 3 bombers and the fighter, which would give him favorable odds. But if I have the bomber and 4 fighters, his odds go to crap town.
Do they though?
Yeah, I mean that should. Yeah, let's see. He can hit that with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, from an IPC standpoint, I think I think it's a more profitable battle for you, but I think that they can actually. I don't know. How do you want to play that? I guess really.
I don't know. It should be IPC negative in 60. 3 bombers shouldn't beat, what I have there. And even
Plus,
if
he attacks 60 with all bombers and he somehow takes out that fleet, he has to land in Yakut or Soviet Far East. I think Soviet Far East actually. So
but it has to be a really low probability battle for him.
Okay.
I think that would be an enormous risk. Whereas him going for Kwang Tung might be a lot more profitable. I could also see, let's see, what are the odds on Season 61? We have 1, 2, let's see, we have 4, 5. I'd have 5 units. First 5. I don't know, I think this looks good. What do you think?
Well, you count the battleship twice, so 1, 2, 3, 4. How many planes you got going to 61?
2.
So that's 6. Yeah, that's safe.
Yeah. I think we're safe everywhere, or except Buryatia, which, you got to hit back. And that's just what you do when you sacrifice. You send 5 to Anhui.
Okay. That's not,
Okay.
yeah, okay. Well, that's, yep.
Let me just make sure I didn't land them in Formosa. I've done that before.
No, they're not going there. I've done it before, too.
Yeah, and I only built 2 transports instead of 3, so it's even less appealing. Let me check my defense profile. Okay, we're good.
Nice stuff.
Okay.
You ever tried setting your transport to 30 with the cruiser, Connor, instead of 41 where he's open to the sub? Just curious.
Oh, you mean
The UK transport.
not typically, because I want the sub to kill the transport and not kill Pearl.
Oh, okay. Knowing how Black Tide plays, I just know he's never going to go after Pearl in this scenario. So,
Oh, well,
Just sort of deciding if I
Consistency.
want the extra destroyer or not.
you're gonna need extra fleet.
Yeah, I'm trying to be cheap.
Don't be cheap.
I'm thinking if I trade really heavy, with Russia this round, I'm going to draw a lot of air off of you potentially.
That's the plan. That's the goal. Germany's going to have a lot of battles he wants to do, and when he tries to do all of them, they're not going to be. Some of them aren't going to be good.
Well, speaking of, let's start with Little Morocco.
Hello, little Morocco.
And I think we're going to say hello to this sub.
Yep. That's the other thing is you get a surface, or not surface, but you get a ship, a piece off the map pretty cheaply.
Yep.
I think we're going to hit Solomon this time. I think we're going to put everything at 41.
Okay. Can you also send your sub to 41?
I am considering it.
That way there's no chance it kills your destroyer if it hits back.
Yeah, it's low odds. Trying to be greedy.
Hey, the first game we played with the strategy, that sub killed the sub and the destroyer.
It did. It did. It did.
Oh, really? Of course it did. Of course it did.
So don't skimp
Right.
on that 41
So-
fight.
The last question I have is this China fighter. Do we need it in Transjordan
Yes,
or West Russia? My preference is Transjordan.
Transjordan, absolutely. Germany didn't stack Karelia or Ukraine.
That's a mini stack.
It's a quasi stack.
All right, well, that's it. Unless you guys see something I'm not seeing.
Nope.
That's a heck of a lot more than America usually
Good.
does. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes America skips their entire combat phase.
All right, no hit back. It's very helpful. Very helpful. Well, we did not kill the sub. Second chances. Second chances. Did not kill the sub. Oh boy. Third chances. Third chances. Go.
He's a brutal fighter, man. I'm telling you.
Ooh. Just scanning some defense profiles. Give me a second, please. All right. All right. All right. So I put
Fighter
the
in
A gun.
Gibraltar.
I put the A gun in Canada to give myself the option if I want a non-combat and A gun.
Sure. Yep, I like it.
Unlikely, but it can happen.
Very possible. Yes.
I got you, Kenner. I am torn between the bomber in Africa, where it could counter a China thing potentially, or somewhere that could still do Pacific stuff. I think I'm going to be in range of Germany. Actually, I think I might actually just go to London.
A solid spot.
All right. Let's do some China stuff. Nope, not that hex. All right, I think that's okay. You guys see anything that I'm being stupid? Am I missing something silly?
I have been scanning and I have not seen anything different on my end. Kitch?
Nope.
All right. To war, Kitch! The Russians! Destroy them all! They've invaded you!
Yeah, this is like, I would also strafe Karelia just to get rid of that A gun.
Oh,
Yeah,
you like risk.
Yeah, I would hit everything. But
What should I buy? I
That,
think
that
I'm gonna.
purchase looks perfect. 8 and
I
1.
want a couple of artilleries though. That's the only thing, because I'm not gonna have any after this probably.
Well, you will if you keep one back, but it's up to you how you want to do it. Typically, 2 infantry and a fighter to bellow, and like 4 infantry, artillery, and a fighter to Ukraine is something like what I would do, but you can break that up if you want.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna go with it.
And also definitely hit Bury. Draw
yeah,
the Japanese back north.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with 3. Debating whether I wanted to send extra guys into Bellow. I think I am gonna send 1 extra infantry there. I just don't want to not get it. Since you have the plane there.
Well, isn't that a little too heavy though?
Well, I'm trying to give him a lot to trade too.
He's going SmackDown style.
All right.
You'll need about you're gonna need more than that in Ukraine.
Yeah. That's what I'm wondering if I should.
You'll need like one more infantry after that.
Think so.
Yeah.
Or burn a tank.
What about something like that?
Well, if I wouldn't do that, Corellia doesn't look very. Does it?
Corellia, he's expected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1.5 hits. Would be 2 hits. About his AA gun is gonna
Probably going first.
it might go
Going
last.
Yeah.
So it's just something to keep in mind.
I just don't want to. Yeah. This is pretty high risk already this turn.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that feels good.
All you gotta do is fail one of them.
I would, if you wanted to limit the risks somewhat, you could skip the Corellia strafe and just put an infantry artillery or 2 infantry artillery to the bellow fight. You keep the rest back.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
I don't,
Well, I don't know, but maybe.
maybe I'll do this instead. Hopefully I don't take it. 3. Yeah, let's try this.
Oh
Hopefully I
my
don't live
goodness.
to get it.
You think maybe one more thing in Ukraine?
You need at least 1 artillery there, right? I mean,
Right?
you're gonna start wallop.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he's a glutton.
Oh boy,
Let's see how this goes.
it's happening.
Oh, please don't take Corellia. But please take this. Please take Bury.
Oh, we better start hitting back soon. Oh, come on, guys.
I always hate it when you. There we go. Yep.
There we go.
Okay. I mean, you took it.
Well, I'm trying to trade heavily so that their planes are busy, you know?
Yeah,
That's-
yeah.
Sure, we can understand that.
That's the idea. That's the goal.
Oh. Come
Be a
on!
nice take if you kept 3.
There we go. Even up the odds a little bit.
It's not great.
Trying to shorten that.
Ah!
Ooh. He's got to
Stop
go.
saying
Well,
yeah.
you're much better at hitting back than me.
Yeah,
That
well.
is-
Oh, yeah! All he had
Alright.
to do was lose
Give
one.
that guy a medal.
Now can he
I
even
should've
stack
taken-
this Russia? Ooh.
Yeah, taking the plane there.
Well, just have to make for it here. We go for it.
Looking for 2 hits.
Oh, he took it.
Hey!
Took it.
Oh,
Took
that's
it.
going to be a nice capture. Ooh, and good hitbacks.
Sorry,
Okay,
guys.
Roche. You're in charge of rolling from now on.
I don't. I see. Their turn.
Well, I may lose one of your planes. Man.
Oh, dang.
But it's a good thing you bought extra infantry.
Yeah, I can't believe I lost that with the taking 3 with artillery. That's like a 90% battle.
But also, let's just not donate West Russia. Let's make it competitive.
3 infantry, an AA, and a fighter is probably good enough there. In fact, I would even put that infantry in Russia into Archangel and bring one of the infantry from Caucasus into West Russia.
Man, I really didn't want that battle. I was trying to go heavy on all of them on purpose.
Well, it's certainly interesting how he'll respond.
It's going to be the easiest Karelia stack he'll ever do. But hopefully we have enough units afterward.
Yeah,
okay. I'll give you this. That was gutsy. That was a gutsy Karelia play. I would have gone with one less tank, but that's just me. But I think one less tank.
Well, that was only supposed to get. That was statistically supposed to get 2 hits.
Yeah, all your tanks hit. Exactly. That was your problem. All your tanks hit.
Like statistically, all the fights were fine.
Yeah,
well,
right.
I think that happens about 1 out of 3 times. But anyway, Roche, I was thinking. Well, it first of all depends on what you want to do, but I was thinking maybe buying more planes. Like my initial thought was, look at those juicy, lightly defended fleets that you could sink. But the question is do you want to hit West Russia or not?
Well, I'd have to put tanks in harm's way if I did that. And I don't think the prize is big enough. I mean, it's one UK fighter basically.
Well, it's a pretty big prize. I mean, it is a UK fighter is a UK fighter, right? And trading tanks for planes.
Plane, singular, plane.
Plane, yeah, still. It's something to consider.
Or I can just kill Ukraine, occupy it, stack Karelia, which is an easy stack, take France, and I could still kill the fleet in 8.
Yeah, I guess you could use your battleship to get Ukraine with...
Yep, that's what I was planning on.
Or did you want to stack more in Africa to be annoying?
Well, that does... Well, the problem is that my battleship's gone after this turn. But the good news is the UK has to do it. Well, they don't have to do it. They could try. They've already got the triangulation on it. So I want to use my battleship in a really more important battle, and I think the important battle is taking Ukraine and Egypt, of course.
Let's first decide how you're going to allocate the planes. I think it's probably a good idea to just stack France with maybe just send like the 2 artillery and 3 infantry at it. I think that's probably good. Maybe
I was thinking of something. I was thinking 4 infantry, 2 artillery.
I think you're probably right. That's probably better. Then you can hit 8 with.
I was going to use 2
planes.
Fighters and a bomber.
Yeah, maybe 2 fighters for 8, and then maybe 3 fighters and a bomber for 13, depending. And you just want to Hulk smash Karelia and.
But if I take 13, I can only land in Algeria, which would probably be fine if I take 13.
Well, I guess it's fine to skip 13.
Yeah, I'd rather take 8 than 13.
Okay, then you could use the planes in Ukraine. That's reasonable.
Mm-hmm. So that's what I was thinking. But I actually do like the idea of a plane, but I also don't like the idea of a plane. I only have 13 spots, so what does it look like if I build 13 infantry?
Might be good to buy another plane, since he's kind of light on defense. Maybe another bomber or something to discourage a UK fleet drop or force them.
Problem is, if he gets a hit in 8, I'll be losing a plane, not a bomber, so I'd rather replace that with a fighter.
Well, one reason I like to get 2 bombers is because if you can get it stacked on like Northwestern or France, it really makes it a nightmare for the U.S. to defend C-Zone 10 and all the
they'll just pivot to a med shuck, which is I believe what they're going to try and do anyway.
No, not a med chuck. UK's too slow and light for a med chuck. But it's up to you. I don't think it makes a fighter or a bomber. I'm just a big fan of having 2 bombers.
I think Shakey's MO says I think they're set up for a med chuck. Plus they are. I mean, they're not going to do 2 ocean thing. I think they're going to scurry back to the Atlantic ASAP or pivot down to the South Pacific or around the Horn of Africa or something. I don't know, something silly like that. But if they did that, then the plane makes perfect sense, and in that case, I would buy a bomber. But my instincts are telling me fighter, if you don't mind.
Okay, I don't think it makes much of a difference.
Okay. Yeah. All right, so 8 infantry, 2 artillery, and a fighter is going to be Germany's buy. What we're going to do is we're going to blitz this. Then we're going to take... Now, should I take an infantry artillery from North Africa? Kind of makes up for the bomber buy in the first round.
What?
I was thinking of taking the 1 infantry and 1 artillery from Libya and hitting Ukraine with those guys rather than sacrifice any European folks to do that. I'd rather have my European guys on the ground.
Well, I'm thinking if you're not going to go for C-Zone 13, I'm a big fan of dumping more guys in Africa just to make it a longer, more drawn-out, painful process to clear those units out so you can keep that income for longer.
Okay, so hear me out. My opinion of this is that Russia really did not have a great round there.
Yeah, that's fair if you want to do Italy to hit
so I'm basically, I'm conceding North Africa to the Allies right now. I'm going to try to force them to kill the battleship. And, I'll take the income as I can get it. But I think by taking the guys from North Africa into Ukraine, into Europe, it basically was the thing that's allowing me to buy that fighter right now. And still maintain basically the same amount of infantry guys or land units, walkers on the ground.
I think you can stack Ukraine and Karelia. He doesn't have any tanks left. He only has 1 artillery. I think you can stack both if you use the battleship to go to Ukraine.
Oh, that's an interesting point. Oh,
yeah, I think
I can. You're right. I think I can. Oh, that's a good point. And what that does then, especially if I kill the fleet, that actually allows me to stack France pretty easily as well. But it means less guys going east.
Yeah, that's fine. Your job is just to stall as Germany. Russia's ultra weak right now, and you're just.
If that's the case, then I will take the guys from North Africa.
I wouldn't take them from Africa. I think it's good to just stall out that income there as long as possible. I don't think you're short of units in the theater.
But I'm still stalling out by 2 turns anyway by having an infantry artillery there. Or sorry, 2 infantry. Infantry tank.
He can blitz that tank into Libya and some bombers and take that out easily.
He can't do it. He can't do it and kill the battleship.
Well, U.S. can kill the battleship. He has the bomber and 2 planes.
Oh, you think so you think the UK would send a tank into Libya with all their bombers?
Yeah,
that's fine. That takes all kinds of pressure off you.
No, it does not. It's just 1 tank.
No, I mean, he'll be using. I mean, that's a guarantee he won't be hitting 60. My only fear is they're going to hit 60 because right now I think that they probably feel like they're behind a little bit.
There's no chance. He has no good attacks on my fleet, my navy.
I didn't say they were good attacks. I'm saying that they're killing 2 Japanese transports, aircraft carrier, fighter, and a battleship right now is not a great attack, but it's doable, and they could pivot to a KJF.
I think it'd be a silly attack. It's a sub 20%. I don't think we should be planning our strategies about them doing suicidal attacks and getting lucky.
All right. Let me do these battles first.
All right.
7, 8, 9, 10, 5.
Yeah, do what you know you're going to do no matter what first, and then
9, 10, 11. You know what I'll do? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll split the difference with the transport. I'll take 1 from Italy and 1 from North Africa. That sounds. Wait, did I only take 1 anyway? Hold on.
No, you took the infantry and artillery. Why don't you do the other fights first, and then look at that one?
Hang on. Okay, let's. We're definitely blitzing Egypt. So let's do that. Okay, now we'll worry about this in a second. I'm going to take the bomber to that, and just one fighter, I think, to.
I would overkill it, because it's just so dangerous. If you miss and he gets 2 hits, that's 20 IPCs. I like playing it ultra, so I probably send 3 or 4 fighters there, just to be safe, because the penalty for being unlucky is enormous with naval battles.
I'll send 4 total. I'll send 2 to Karelia. Well, if I do that...
France?
No, I'm just trying to think about where my planes are going to end up at the end of this turn. Are they going to end up in northwest?
Probably not, because the U.S. has 2 transports.
You know what? I don't think I'm going to. I'm not going to stack France here. I think I'm just going to take it. And then this way I can use some of those planes to do that stuff.
I think you can stack it safely, though.
But I don't want to stack it. I want to keep the pressure up on Russia.
Then you'd need to dedicate more planes to France.
Because if the Americans want to take France with their 2 transports and defend it with a cruiser and a destroyer, let them. I'd be okay with that, I think. So I don't. Yeah, let me do it the way I think I want to do it, and then you can tell me what you think I should be doing differently. Okay. Does that sound fair?
I think that's best to just
okay.
Lay it out and then figure out the details after.
I do like an artillery to France, though. That makes me feel a little bit more comfortable. Okay, and then I wanted to take 1 artillery, 1 infantry, and I am going to do it like this. I feel good about that. That should everything should be a 1-round battle with this. So now I've made all of my moves. What do you like? What do you don't like? I know you don't like sending 3 to 8.
What I see is
and let's not make it a big. I'm just saying, just real quick, because I don't want to extend this out, because it's really, if it comes down to kind of your gut, your call kind of thing, then let it just be my call. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, first thing is I would make sure there's 1 infantry in Belorussia. Don't give them a freebie.
Oh right, yeah. Wait, what did I do?
You could probably remove it from attacking Ukraine. I
could put it there if this battle goes terrible for some reason, but
yeah, I much prefer,
because like you said, he doesn't have any tanks, but again, I don't want to give it to him for free.
Yeah, I say you could even just send everything in Germany to hit France, because and use the Italy guys to Ukraine, because the guys in Berlin aren't going to be doing anything, and you don't really need them as reinforcements since you're so strong. So might as well. Use the transport to move the guys in Italy. I don't like giving up Africa for free. That's a lot of income each turn, and you're basically you will lose Africa by next turn. And I'd like to keep that.
But it's 2 IPC. I'd be sending guys there to die.
Well, you don't have to send guys there to die. You can just keep what you have right now.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's not the way I want to play that. Sorry, I disagree with you on that.
Okay,
I know you're top. I know you're top player in the world, but I disagree with you on that.
Okay, well, if you want to abandon it, you shouldn't strafe Libya. You should just take Egypt, so he can't blitz Egypt and Libya.
That's a fair point. Okay, that's a fair point. This way, I can take a tank from. Okay, that's fair. I can do that. Again, I know you don't want me to. I want to take as many strong units as I can. To.
Yeah, in fact, if you're going to sacrifice it, might as well just send an infantry there. Or the artillery there, and take the tank and the infantry to Ukraine. So you're losing an artillery.
That's exactly what was just saying. Yeah. Okay. So we'll take the tank, infantry. There we go. Battleship hit. That's 11, which is what I wanted. We got 11 on Karelia. We've got. I can send another. You know what I'll do? I'll send another 2 infantry to France. And then we'll reevaluate that, and then that'll allow me to actually send that 4th fighter to Sea Zone 8. All right. How does that look?
Yeah, and if you're gonna put that much into France, I would just shove more there, because he can hit that with 4 units and 2 planes and the cruiser. So I think you either need to add less to France and some planes, or a lot more, because he can hit it with 6 units and a bombard.
And a bomber.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. 6 units, 4 land units, 2 planes, and a bombard. So I would either hit France with a lot less or a lot more.
But if he does that, he can't defend his fleet.
Yes, he can. UK can purchase a fleet and defend it.
Well, that's true. Well, can they though? They go first.
Yeah, I think you'd want a minimum 6 or 7 land units there and an anti-aircraft gun to keep it safe.
Oh, the A gun will go there. The A gun will go there. I'm going to send 1 more unit to France. I'm not going to send any more than that. Yeah. I don't think so. I'll evaluate. If he gets 2 hits back, then we can put everything back in there. But
I'd probably add the artillery, because you don't have 1 rounds of attack. You have yeah, I think that looks good.
All right, let's go with it. Strong, 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 strong. Battleships always hit. Except this time.
1 rounded him anyway. That's the beauty of overkill. Perfect. Ooh.
Still, I think we're okay still in Karelia. Karelia's not the one I'm worried about. I mean, 3, 4, 5, 6 tops they could put there. We have 6. I could put 7 if I need to. He's hitting back. Oof. See, he's hitting back. That's the problem. Okay, that's fair.
Well, he got pretty good rolls there.
Let's hope he doesn't get any rolls here. I'd like to keep my Air Force if I can.
Yeah, the plane.
He got one. Okay.
That's fair. Wow. Well.
IPC wise, that was profitable. I was profitable for the IPCs though.
It was profitable, but I think you got pretty far below average.
I think I'm still going to put the A gun there though. Actually, I'm going to put the second AA gun there as well.
Yeah, I'd probably swap it to AA first right now, because
I already did.
Has 1 cruiser.
I did that last turn. Okay, so Karelia is safe. Now let's look at what he can bring to Ukraine. It's basically 1 artillery, so 7 infantry, but that's 1. So 6 infantry is 1 hit, a third of a hit. Was that 3? So that's 1. So 2 and 1/3 hits on his first round of combat. Let's round up to 3, and I've got 4 hits, 4.5 hits. Yeah, I don't think he's hitting Ukraine.
What are you calculating?
I'm calculating if he hits Ukraine.
Oh.
With all of his units, so 7 infantry, artillery, and 2 fighters.
You should be super safe. He does.
Yeah, like I just said, I think he's got. You're going to bed, bud? Okay. Good night. And I think we'll send, let's see, 1 each to Baltic and Poland, I guess. I mean, I could put them in France. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 guys there. I don't think I need more than that, dude. Black Dot, honestly, I don't think I need more than that. I think we'd welcome that if the Americans want to hit 8, actually, and the UK want to build a fleet.
It's kind of borderline there, whether it's positive for them or not. I think it's negative for them. I don't think they'll take that fight. It's probably pretty gutsy fight.
Yeah, okay. I like it. I kind of like this. This is kind of how I expect it to go down.
Okay, well that's
I bought the
good
fighter.
sign.
I mean, that's what I bought it for,
Yeah,
right?
Russia's
So let's do it.
25 attack power. They are
Put the bomber
they're
there.
screaming right now.
But both those results are sub 10% results. There's 98% to capture Bello and 10% to capture.
Oh, your fights? You mean your fights?
Yeah,
Well,
Corellia and
Germany got pretty poor rolls here too. You know, he lost the fighter. You know, he lost.
Well,
He
that's
got 3
expected. I wouldn't
attacks
call that
from
a poor roll. That's
Corellia.
an expected. That's an expected result.
It happens 50-50. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
Artillery and 2 infantry against 1 artillery is 98% to capture.
Yeah, well, I'm just talking about, you know,
Yeah.
Germany didn't roll too hot either, and their round 1 was pretty bad too. I don't think the dice have been too impactful thus far in the game.
All right, Connor, take it away, guys. You're on the clock.
Okay.
All right.
Jesus, just 3 more bombers. I guess we're safe in 8. France is safe.
America, you're gonna kill that battleship, right?
I certainly make that attempt.
Excellent.
I'll be right back, guys.
You ever just
no
take
other combat.
one infantry to Burma? Just
You gave Peanut a bath?
you'll probably wipe it anyway.
Why didn't you give
It's very true. I was considering 1 infantry, but I want to send 2 to try to take it for 2 key reasons. 1, it forces more Japanese to trade with the British and not go east against Russia. And 2, actually 3 key reasons. 2, it makes it so that he can't stack Burma with men very easily.
Okay.
He can't add planes to it. And 3, the pressure on India, if I take it, his fighter horde reduces from 6 fighters to 2 this round. So there's a lot of good to infantry if I take it. So hopefully he doesn't get 2 hit backs.
Yeah.
Normally I would do those efficient trades because that's what the extra planes are for. But the first couple rounds are key to surviving. I think that's it though, unless you guys see something else.
No,
I'll take silence.
No, I'm
All
looking.
right.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Cool. Let's do it. All right. The German unit is dead for one of ours. Oh, we did not clear it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank goodness. Woo!
Boo!
Wow.
That was close. All right. Sorry, Russia. I gotta leave you momentarily. I think you're getting out of West Russia this turn.
Yeah. I think so
Probably
too.
hit Bellow on your way out and then amass a small horde. America, where's your fleet going?
So I think what I want to do is C-Zone 6 with that destroyer. And then I think I'll send one of the transports to 6, and then maybe the other transport to 3.
Okay, so...
Yeah, exactly. Let's give that transport a chance to take a fighter out if he wants to. You know, no free transports.
Sure. Wait. If you have a transport going to 6, then you don't need a transport in 3 because you can just take Norway, right?
Well, I kind of want to get both of them.
What, Northwest and Norway? Or Finland and Norway?
Yeah, Finland and Norway, yeah.
Possibly. I mean, are you going to put transports in 10 then?
I was actually thinking 2.
2, okay. Yeah, that works too. All right.
Little threat on Karelia.
Yep, that works. And kind of do want to have 1 infantry left in Transjordan, just in case he goes for Egypt. That's what we'll do. See any other non-com?
Are we at all interested in getting, both of the tanks into Persia? Where they can combined strike out in different directions?
Well, let's look at the defense. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 offshores.
Yeah, I don't feel great about that.
I mean, the horde of bombers are a defense unto themselves.
Yeah, I know, but that's very expensive.
I might be able to get away with 1 tank.
Yeah, I think that feels better.
Sure. All right, we'll try it like that then. Actually, you know what? I could put the sub here potentially.
Actually,
if your fleet wants to go to 46 for whatever reason, where are you thinking of going with them right now?
I'll say after Japan's turn. I mean, I don't want to just straight up say it.
Okay. Gotcha. Because I see a juicy spot for them.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's it. Unless you see something else.
I don't think we're good.
All right. Over to you, Japan.
I'm thinking. Thinking. Trying to decide if I want to send my 3 planes to Sea Zone 34. It's kind of like a mutual suicide coin flip. Because what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to think, how can I defend the East Indies?
All right, our turn, right? Have you bought everything yet? Okay. What are you thinking here?
I haven't confirmed my you can look at what I'm thinking about.
The only problem is the sub doesn't really help you against all those bombers. Is there any way you can fit in a destroyer?
Well, what the sub can do is it can allow me. I can't fit in the destroyer, unfortunately. I'm too poor. it can allow me, like, as a sacrifice against his units. It can also allow, if he doesn't take C-Zone 37 next turn, or sorry, East Indies next turn, it can also allow me to block or easy transport attacks. I'm just trying to decide, first of all, can I... Okay. Look at it later. Can I stack C-Zone 36? Is the first question.
Probably not.
Yeah.
He can bring 13 to bear.
How many fight? Yeah, he has a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's the point of this strategy, right? So it keeps you out of the South Pacific.
Yeah, I don't think I can feasibly defend.
Yeah, you're going to lose the money islands here, at least 2 of them. So what I'm saying is I would prepare to defend he's buying more bombers next turn. He's going to have like 12 bombers at the end of the next 2 rounds, if you can afford it. But so like that's no joke, right? So you kind of have to, if you're going to do it, you kind of have to. You kind of have to engage the American fleet. One of the fleets you have to be able to be stronger than.
See, what can I hit the U.S. fleet with? That's another interesting idea. I can hit them with...
Just planes.
I can hit them with 3 planes and the bomber. No, there's nothing there. I think I just have to hunker down and...
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why
what I have to sacrifice.
Okay, well, let me ask you this before you click on the purchase. Are you thinking about taking Soviet Far East with the transport in 63? It would be safe.
Yeah, that's what I plan to do. Okay. I plan to take Far East,
and then you could take Bury from 63 as well. That'll keep those transports safe.
I believe nothing can reach them. Yeah, I plan to take Bury, and as to what I plan to do with my fleet.
You actually kind of have to take Burma here as well, but I think you take the standard.
Yeah, I plan to take.
So
Burma.
Soviet Far East, Bury, Sinkang, Szechuan, and Burma are going to be your attacks, and then where you want to end up is basically up to you. I guess I kind of do like the sub purchase, but only this round. I think if he gets more aggressive, I think you might have to consider aircraft carrier fighters.
Yeah, I can consider that in the future. All right, I'll just lock it in.
Okay.
Okay. Now the next question is, do I want to land all of my fighters into East Indies? I can move a lot of them. He can hit with 8 planes, 2 land units, and a cruiser bombard. How does that parcel out?
Well, I think if I was going to send my fighters anywhere, and this is just my opinion, I'd send them to Borneo to prevent the U.S. from getting Borneo. It's okay if the U.K. get East Indies.
What do you think of sending, 2 fighters and the bomber against C-Zone 34? It's like I kind of like it. It's a coin flip battle.
I kind of like it, but it is a coin flip.
Yeah, but if it works, it's so good.
Well, where can those planes land? 1, 2, 3.
Well, I'd have to, assuming it's successful, I'm going to have to either sacrifice an aircraft carrier or the bomber.
Then it doesn't make it a profitable battle at all.
No, if it's a win, that's a huge win. I don't have to worry about losing East Indies. Like, the problem happens is if it's a loss.
Well, if the transport survive. So in other words, even if it's a tie and the transport survive, it's still a loss.
Well, it's a small loss, but at the same time...
Well, it gives the Allies a... Well, no, they put their fleet in the Atlantic, so they are playing with fire with the U.S. two-ocean strategy here. I think the play of the two-ocean strategy here was really just to get Borneo, and then they're just going to back off. That's probably what's going to happen, but it doesn't have to happen that way. They could double down. Play your gut. But if I was going to take Buryatia, I'd take it from... Are they safe in 62? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They can land in Yakut. If you take it from 63, they can't. So in other words, if you take Buryatia from 63, C-Zone 63, instead of 62, then you can bring your entire fleet to protect whatever you want, 61, and then you might be able to send those planes and do kind of funny stuff.
The other thing is I can just send my whole fleet to 60. Well, I don't have this, but even if he kills one transport in 62, he'd have to land in Yakut, which will then die, right?
Right, but you could you could effectively destroyer block them from taking Borneo by just sending a single destroyer to 49 right here, and then, you know, because the only way KGF works is if the Americans own Philippines and Borneo. Ideally, you want them to own all of it, but Philippines, Borneo, and then the UK get East Indies. That's a KJF, and then it's now it's a race. So I like the destroyer block in 49 to prevent the Americans from getting Borneo for basically nothing.
I'm okay if he wants to go for Borneo.
How are you gonna get it back ever?
But well,
I guess you get it back. I guess you get it back if you kill 34.
Yeah, I guess if I send my whole fleet up there, you know, maybe I should skip Soviet Far East and just to guarantee that the capture on... No, I have to take both.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I have to take both.
Yeah, and I suggest taking it from 63. So both transports by themselves, one attacking Soviet Far East, the other attacking Buryatia. Then it frees up your entire fleet to do whatever you want with it. You can position it.
The only downside of doing it that way is if he goes for Borneo, I don't have a transport to recapture.
That's true.
So maybe...
But that's where the destroyer comes to block in 49. Because the transports in 63 can retake Philippines if he tries to do that instead.
I don't like a destroyer block. My fleet's already barely defending as it is. I don't want to sacrifice it.
I know. But you bought 6 infantry, dude. You didn't need 6 infantry. I mean, in my opinion, I've defended a lot of KGFs against some really, really high-level players, like Il Principino, Yan, and all that stuff. So I know the importance of destroyers in a KJF for Japan. Over subs. Like, I like to sprinkle. I like to sprinkle in.
I would have bought them.
But you just have to suck it up as Japan. When you're threatened like this, you have to buy fleet. You just can't expect to just threaten Russia. You're gonna have to let Germany do that.
What the heck? I can't attack. Oh man, God, I hate aircraft carriers. I can't attack C-Zone 34 anymore. Okay, let's see. Oh my God, I hate aircraft carrier logic. Okay.
You're only sending 3 fighters to 34? 3 planes?
I have no choice.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Right.
That's all that can reach.
Right. Oh, I don't know about this one. What does the computer say? It says... I can't read it. Implausible.
Yeah, it's a coin flip.
Aren't you the one that says when you feel like we're sort of ahead not to do this kind of stuff? I'm pretty sure you preach that all the time.
Well, the thing is I don't think it's a huge risk. Like
it's a coin flip.
50-50 battle. It's a coin flip, but if it fails, I'm not that far behind. You know, if it succeeds, it's amazing, right?
If you fail, then the UK can build a fleet in 35 and dominate.
Yeah, Russia's... I don't know. I think it's fun as well. You think I should just skip it? Skip the 34?
Yeah, I think you should destroy Block 49 and let them take East Indies.
East Indies?
I mean, I understand your logic. I mean, look, I don't know, because I'm a big coin flip gambler too. But gosh, when you really need a battle like that is when you least likely to get it. You know what I mean? Like you need both of your fighters and bomber to hit here. First round. He's got 2 fighters, and most likely that carrier is going to hit too. It's just it doesn't pass the smell test for me right now in the positioning that Japan has. I don't think you're really. I think you're really weak, fleet wise. I really do think you're weak. And even if you did destroy that, the UK can still plop down a fleet.
You know, I think it's Blitz. We spent. I feel like we spent too long thinking here. I think I'll just try this. And
Okay.
See where it lays. You know, I don't.
All right.
Let's see. Is Bury good? Good. Okay.
Please win easily. Please, 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 please. He took one from you?
Yep.
This is important too, right here. Okay.
Oh, another hit back. That's unfortunate. Okay.
Told you the carrier was going to hit. Oh.
Sometimes that's how it goes. But the good news is, I think can you take that out with your bomber? I'd really like it if you could take that out with your bomber.
3, 4, 5. Actually, oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can, unless he ignores the battleship in 16 and goes for Libya with a tank and all of his fighters. If he takes that out. Oh, chances of him actually taking the territory are actually pretty slim, so I could still land there. I could take it out with the bomber. If Libya is still there.
The next question is, let's gang up our whole fleet here, is where do I move my infantry? Because I'm slightly scared to stack Szechuan.
Oh yeah, without many bombers, that's the whole point. He's going to air raid you. He's going to air raid those mini stacks all day long.
Yeah, well, I think if I have this many units here, I have 6 units. I think that makes an air raid.
Yeah, you might want to think about bringing that AA gun along with you on the in China next turn if you can.
Yeah, that's a consideration.
Always tricky defending this strategy. It's a very effective allied strategy if done correctly.
Okay, how does this look?
It's about as good as you can expect from that attack.
Check my defense profile. Well, that was probably about the expected result there.
Oof.
Okay. Wow. So, I think, like, East Indies and Borneo, right? Destroyer cruiser black?
That's what I was thinking too, but you'd have to hit Libya, which I don't really like. I guess he could if you send the transport.
If I send the transport, I could do it, yeah. We'll just forget the whole Season 6 thing.
It's okay. The destroyer's on holiday. Just ignore him.
The thing is, though, I would want planes in that. I could destroy our Block 16. could put the transport and a destroyer in 15, right? And destroyer block. And then we just have to get the battleship next time.
You don't have to block it. I mean, what are you blocking it from? One dude going where?
Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, it could be Egypt, though.
It doesn't matter. Let him do that.
All right, I gotta take my dogs
I'll
out.
smack him.
I'll be right back.
Save your destroyer to hit him back with.
That's interesting, because if I do that, I might actually put another transport in 13. If I left the destroyer on 13. Because he'd only have a bomber.
You could put cruiser destroyer in 13, right?
Yeah, 13 should be completely safe, depending on what you want to do.
Thinking about getting a sub for a little sub drip on the Pacific.
Kind of goes against the principle a little bit, but up to you.
Well, because I was just gonna get a bomber, but I don't like these naked transports sitting up there.
Well, your sub in 41 can go back to 53. That negates 64.
It does.
I do like the idea of another transport in 13, though. That is interesting.
Yeah.
Are you still sacking for 3? Seems a little less potent.
I think I don't know.
He's gonna stack West Russia this turn, and
he won't be able to. He doesn't have enough men for that.
You don't think so?
No, he doesn't.
He has 16. I think he does.
He's got 16.
Yep.
Sitting on the battlefield right now, you have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then you're going to purchase 9. So you're going to have 25 against his 16.
Still a lot of pressure. I think I would if I was him. It forced me out of Ukraine anyway for a turn.
Out of what?
It would force me out of Caucasus for a turn if he stacked West Russia.
That's the whole point. If he goes in with 16 units into West Russia, you destroy his entire army, and he's got 2 infantry to back him up.
That's true. Oh wow! Aren't you gonna take out his battleship?
No, I don't think. I think keeping the transport in 34 alive has more value right now. So if I can grab Libya here, then the German bomber can't kill 34. It's kind of what I'm looking at. I'm just right now. I'm looking.
Oh, I see.
I'm looking at what I will have left in Egypt.
Yep.
If I want to send the bomber or not. And I think what I might do is I might see how the results go.
It's too late to send your bomber if you see the results.
No, I mean, if I have to sacrifice a plane, I might just sacrifice the bomber.
I mean, his threat, if you take it, his threat on Egypt would be an infantry, a tank, and a battleship, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because his bomber couldn't
Yeah.
reach Egypt.
Yeah, and I'll have my fighters there. So, yeah, it'll be okay.
Guarantee it.
Now, I'm kind of tempted to just put the rest of my fleet in 47 and just, if he wants to attack it, he can.
Yeah,
How do you feel about
absolutely.
that?
Yeah, I completely agree. Thought you were going to do that anyway.
Mm.
Because what has he got? 4, 1, 2, 3,
Oh, the
4,
white.
5,
5,
6, I
6.
guess. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be competitive. Especially if you, maybe you throw a sub in there or something.
What are you talking? Just
Well,
the
the sub
fighters?
won't do anything.
Yeah, the fighters.
He's only got planes that could reach your 47 anyway.
Sure. It's meant, it'd be nice to get it in range of 61 type of thing. And it would be protected there.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean,
Right now I'm just looking at if I want to do Norway or not. I think maybe I do. Because this would be, hitting the German income pretty decently. I think I will. All right. Anything else, you guys?
Oh, it looks really good.
looking good.
All right. Let's go. Got the clear. Oh, very interesting.
You can just destroyer block them if you want to, right?
Yeah, that is something we were considering.
Oh, it's useless. Useful though.
Yeah.
I think you need to save as many fleet units as you can. Because you are light. Your battleship and your carrier aren't going back to the Atlantic.
Well, it comes down to whether you want to save a destroyer or you want to save a your bomber, right? I guess yeah, that makes sense too.
No, the destroyer block is for like the Suez. It's not for.
That's what I mean.
Okay. Is it okay if I put these two Americans in Moscow, or do we have enough to start holding Kaz with combined efforts? I don't think we do.
I think we'll hold Caucasus this time.
Caucasus, sure, but I'm looking at do I want the Americans in Russia where I could, have a counter on Archangel potentially for you? Do I want to split them? Do we want to eventually work them?
I would think Caucasus.
One Moscow, one Caucasus, most likely, I think. So we're definitely not holding Kazakh.
Yeah.
And that also allows you a combat on Novo as well. He can hit your transports and okay, no, you got your whole fleet there. Okay. That should be A-okay.
Okay. Sorry, just going slow and steady. I think I'm interested. I'm going to 45 here for a potential destroyer black in a future turn. All right, does that look okay? You guys see any dum-dums?
No.
Got that, sub there, destroyer there. Looking pretty cool.
All right, lads.
Ruskies. This turn is all about preservation of manpower.
Yep. 8-1. I think my only battle is 1 infantry, 2 fighters into Bellow.
I think that's a solid battle. Yep.
Unless you think I should hit Sing King, but he has his tank that can come up the other side anyway. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, I support 2 fighters, 1 infantry.
Yep.
Man.
Can we have
Bellow
nice thing?
is my nemesis.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no.
That's
You
taken out
sent 2 infantry and artillery, and then an
That was
infantry and 2 fighters, and he's killed all of them.
I checked it on the calculator after last turn. That's 98% battle. It's yeah.
That's not great.
Piddly. That's what I'd call that. Very piddly.
Think I have to put anything in Russia to in case he goes into Arch? Or just stack
Put your
up?
artillery there. Just put 4 in cock and then the rest.
Yeah. That's yep. Pretty simple game for me at this point.
Sorry about that.
Everything went wrong. Oh well.
It's okay. Still alright.
Yep. No, I like what you guys did. That was a smart move in the med there.
Yeah.
Well, if it was a ranked game, we wouldn't have broadcast that either, though.
Well, the other thing is we gave up Africa, which I too easily, in my opinion.
Well, you can always go to
we're,
get it
we're going to
back.
recoup 7 IPC from the Allies, so I don't know. I don't know. Okay, this is an important move for us here, actually. So I'm going to kill the transport 3, the transport 15. That's going to require... Oh, I'm gonna lose my battery. Shit. Hold on. I'm gonna go blank for. I'm gonna go blank for 1 second. I'll be right back. Or I gotta change my battery.
West Russia stack is bold.
All right, I'm back. You guys hear me?
Yep.
All right, so I didn't hear anything what you just said.
Okay, well, I was just I haven't run the numbers, but I wonder West Russia stack. He only has 2 artillery. I can reinforce with some planes.
Really? Can you?
No planes can reach, I don't think, from you.
No, I guess I can't.
Yeah, they can't.
That's what I was thinking before too, but nothing can reach.
No, I think we can. I think we can take. Take West Russia. mean, I could attempt to take Libya, but I think he's just going to get it back as the UK. But I don't see what else I could do with that guy, that transport. What else can I do with it?
You can bombard Caucasus to try to get his AA gun.
But it doesn't really get us anywhere.
It gets an AA gun. I don't know.
But then I'd have to use the 2 dudes from Ukraine. I don't want to do that.
I mean, you could take Algeria. You could go try for Libya. No, I'm saying you just take one guy from Italy to hit Caucasus with the battleship.
I don't think I can do that. I can't send the transport in after the attack, pick up a dude, and then go back.
Oh, you can't? I'm not completely sure how that functions.
You can.
No. Well, because the battleship has to... Oh, I can because I don't actually have to attack 15, right? But then that's an attack... Wait.
No, you can attack it with a plane, right? You scoop it up with the transport and... Well, why don't you finish your purchase first? You're just going to buy infantry.
Well, it matters what we're going to do, what my purchase is going to be. We're really low on infantry. I know that for a fact. I mean, 14 infantry is not a bad buy, actually.
I think it might be okay to add some artillery because I think you might need to put the screws on Russia at some point, and having an extra 2 artillery in Karelia might help a little bit with your offensive punch, but it's debatable.
Well, it would have to be 10 and 3 then if I did it like that.
I think either is fine.
Am I killing the destroyer in 6?
I don't think there's much purpose in that.
There's no purpose, really. I see. That's probably going to act as a... It's just going to follow the American... Or lead the American fleet, really.
Yeah, unless you plan to build up... unless you plan to buy a bunch of bombers...
Which I don't.
Blitz to Norway and then defend, from fleet drops. Which might not be a terrible idea, but I kind of feel like Japan is crumbling a little bit. And
that's why I want to get guys there. Yeah, I was even considering more tanks, but I think 10 infantry, 3 artillery, maybe even more infantry next round, and then we can start thinking about a timing on Russia. But I don't know if Japan's going to be around for that. But we'll see. I think definitely ships are on your horizon, or planes, something of that combination. But we'll see. We'll see what happens when we get there. But 10 infantry, 3 artillery is the buy. So the question is, do I want to take... If I took anything, I would take Morocco. My bomber is going to be in France at the end of this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, and he's not going to have anything to protect Sea Zone 13. He'd have to come down with those fleet in Sea Zone 12, or 2, but then I can just have my entire Air Force in France, which means he can't defend Sea Zone 13. We would basically dead zone the Atlantic. So I think that's the right play for that. I think we take West Russia, and that's it, and we'll take Morocco.
You want Archangel too. I mean, you have to be aggressive here. Japan is burying the the full force of everyone.
Yeah. Could do that. Oh, if I do that, then it's not as cheery looking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Adding a plane would be 7 against my... Well, I'd have, what, 3, 4. Well... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. he's got those bombers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but they'd have to land here. So if I put my battleship in 14 as well, his UK bombers would have to land in Gibraltar. That's another reason why I like the fighters in France.
I mean, the fighters in France is okay. Just keep in mind that you wouldn't be able to hit West Russia if you put them there, or Caucasus. So that will make it so he can defend things.
I'm not hitting
a little
Caucasus.
Bit more cheaply. Well, I'm talking about next turn.
Oh, well, I don't think I'm hitting it next turn either. Not yet.
You never know. You never know.
Oh no, I know. Pretty sure I know. As a matter of fact, we actually have to abandon Ukraine. Can't defend Ukraine.
Do you have to abandon it?
Absolutely. This turn we do, yeah.
Let's see. What can you hit with once you take it?
I'm going to put my 4 infantry in. Well, I'm going to use one of them to attack. Well, I'm going to use 2 of them to attack West Russia. The other 2 are going to sit in Bello. Tanks are all going to be in Karelia at the end of this turn.
Well, if you move your tanks to Karelia, is there a reason you're moving them to Karelia?
Well, what's the point of taking Archangel if I don't move them to Karelia?
Well, I was thinking you could take 2 infantry to Archangel, maybe 2 infantry to West Russia, capture it. Could stack Ukraine. You should be able to hold Karelia.
I can't stack Ukraine.
Yeah, just have you'll have 5 infantry, 9 tanks. What does he have to hit you with? He has 1 artillery, 16 inf. That's poo-poo attack power. I'm saying it's an option. You can even shuttle that.
But the Americans are in C-Zone 2, so they can go to C-Zone 4 and take Karelia.
Well, if you land your planes there, you'll have 3 infantry, 5 planes. What can he really hit you with?
1, 2, 3, 4. He's got a bomber. 5. Yeah.
Well, why don't you just show the moves you plan to do, and we can fine tune it from.
All right. Well, I was planning on doing this. I was planning on not combating.
I like Algeria a little bit more than Morocco. Well, no. Actually, I think that's okay if you plan to put your planes in France.
Yeah, I am. Well, yeah.
It's just so weird. You abandon Africa and then you move right back into it.
Well, I'm only doing it from a strategical positional standpoint because I'm going to force his fleet in the wrong direction. He doesn't want to go down here.
Okay. Well, he's okay. Yeah, don't forget to attack that transport.
Yeah, but I have to use a plane to do it. That's okay. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now, 1 plane to West Russia. Well, I got to take the bomber over here to get that. 1 plane to West Russia. 2 infantry, 1 fighter. I don't want to take Archangel. I'll let that live.
Well, where are you planning to put your planes?
Well, I can't put them all in France if I do that. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to go bare minimum. Right now, there'd be 1 less plane in France.
I think it's fine just to put the bomber in France.
But then I can't. 1, 2, 3. Then I can't. If he hits me with the UK bombers, he'll be safe in Gibraltar.
What?
So look,
Well,
his bombers can hit C-Zone 14 right now, whether he sends 1 or 2 or 3 to kill the battleship, and they can land in Gibraltar, right?
Yeah, well, the battleship's dead in my mind.
I know it's dead. I know it's dead. But they have to land. They have to. Just hear me out for a second. Oh, I know he wants to go to the East Indies, but he doesn't have to. He can use 3 bombers in that battle and a cruiser. Actually, no, he needs his cruiser to go to 36. So he's attacking that with transport and bombers.
Actually, can you stack Arc? I think you can actually stack Archangel with 2 infantry, 4 tanks. He can. That should be pretty safe. Maybe.
Well, that's sure. Actually not a bad. Well, yeah, that's not a bad idea. And we'll just well, I built 2 artillery there. I guess I can put 1 there. Well, maybe 2.
Well, you're going to move up more infantry up.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. I mean, he has to make a call, right? He has to decide. He has to decide whether or not he wants to retake or Morocco, which he could do easily, but then he'd have no fleet support because he'd either have to attack C-Zone 4 or C-Zone 13. So...
Actually, I take that back on that stack on Archangel. The U.S. can hit that. Well, actually, no, they'd only have 3 infantry.
They'd have 3 infantry. A bomber.
2 planes. Okay, yeah, it should be fine with...
yeah, but they could...
Should be okay.
They might be able to 1-2 it, though.
Well, if they 1-2 it, that's going to be very IPC negative. He's going to lose a bomber, a fighter, and infantry. That's pretty costly. Oh. If he gets 1 hit back, I'll just land the Japanese planes there.
Okay. That I can deal with, but I think you really need them in the Pacific, dude.
I do.
Again, though, actually, I don't even really see the point of taking Archangel. I don't want taking Archangel. I don't want to do it.
It's income. Why would you not take it? You need to make him trade. You have to get stuff done. They're pressuring me. Make him trade. Like when they do this sort of pressure kill Japan first, you have to have a plan to kill Russia. You can't holding off and stalling is not to our advantage in a situation like this. I'm just probably going to get weaker. So what's your plan to kill Russia if you're not going to be trading arch?
Well, my plan is to build more artillery next round and then start building tanks. I mean, I'm shooting for around 7 or 8 timing on Moscow, basically.
I'm just saying, I heavily recommend trading with him, taking Archangel. You have a lot of planes unused. Take territory. He has to be very passive. He doesn't have a lot of chips.
That's going against my better judgment because I think I'm leaving Curly with just 4 dudes.
Well, I mean, you can hit it with some planes, too. I mean, you're going to move your tanks there. He has no pressure on he has 1 U.S. transport on Karelia.
No, I understand that, but it's... What I'm saying is that it upsets my timing if I do it like that. But it is what it is. Okay, I guess this is all we're doing. Okay. Making sure I'm taking these transports out. I am. Okay. All right. Well, let's see how this plays out. They can't do everything. They can't beat us on every front, damn it.
Isn't that kind of what the Allies did do in World War II? Win in every front?
Kind of. Well...
Have you tried the win at everything strategy? It works really well.
I've heard.
It's really important that he doesn't get a hit back here.
He's just...
Well, that's unfortunate.
2 hitbacks. I guess they can go there to defend Corellia. That's fine. Now, oh yeah, France is safe. So we're going to send everybody this way and this way. I think we're going to send the artillery this way. Am I okay? I think I'm okay with that, right? Two AA guns, 4 infantry, and all fighters on France. That's pretty safe.
Yeah, super safe.
Okay. All right. Best of a shit sandwich right now, but once I get my shit going, I'm going to be powerful. I'll be unstoppable today. Wait, I got a guy in Ukraine, right? Okay, all right.
Okay, so America, stack 13, kill the battleship.
You want to just do the full pivot? The full med pivot?
I mean, it's a grand option. Kind of a grand old time down there in the south. Good opportunity to kill the battleship, take back Morocco, and set up. Force him to stack stuff that doesn't want to stack. You can take Finland with 1 infantry, so he can't blitz into Norway. What do you think?
Well, I'm still piecing out how I want to do it. Either way, I think I would like your destroyer in 13.
I was going to do that regardless.
Yeah, okay.
What?
Yeah.
Is there any value in hitting Archangel?
As
you asked.
Depends on what Japan does. We'll see what Japan does.
I actually think UK West Russia attack is kind of interesting right now. Maybe
I was looking at that.
Fighters. The tank and 2 fighters.
I don't know about the fighters.
I'll be right back.
I don't know about the fighters. Fighters are they kind of want to go to Burma so they can land in Borneo potentially.
Yep.
I could send a tank and a bomber.
Yeah, a bomber. Yeah.
It'll at least kill it.
Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, I guess 5 bombers would be enough.
If 5 bombers isn't enough in this world, I don't know what is. They get shit done. As for the rest of my purchase, I have 6 IPCs that's burning a hole in my pocket. What's most needed? I want to get... I'm limited by the need of getting at 1 land unit, at least.
Yeah, I'm kind of into the idea of just saving the dollars. Let it roll over.
What if you bought 1 less bomber and put like
Sacrilege!
an IC dipped or something?
Sacrilege! 1 less bomber? I will do no such thing, sir. This is the bomber horde.
Well, it would just allow you to do something different. But
it could. It's a consideration. But this turn in particular, I want to have as much firepower as I can muster. Actually, I may even consider getting a sub here instead of the infantry.
That's interesting.
And then just take Burma with one dude.
Bring the artillery back to India.
Yep, exactly. Infantry... If I don't take Burma, I might have to land the fighters back in India, though. But I should have enough bombers there that they're their own defense. So we'll try this and see how it goes. I'll save $3. All right. So one dude. Fighters. Hang on, Russia. I'm coming to help. A random tank comes out of nowhere.
Hopefully your dice are better than mine, I bet.
I know. Is that the hero German infantry? The one who never dies?
Yeah. One that's killed 4 units already.
He's a tough one. I'll give him that.
Either that or my guys just aren't firing well.
You need to work on your ammo situation. You keep running out of bullets. Thinks that may be it. Unless he sees something else.
Let's get a clean take here.
I just have to kill the guy in Burma. I don't even have to take it if the cruiser's going to 36. That should be fine. Maybe 2 infantry and 4 bombers should be good in East Indies, right?
I don't like the idea of pulling a bomber back. I liked all 6 going there. If two fighters can't get the job done, then
2 fighters don't get the job done a lot of the time. Well, I need to one round it. It is a must.
Or just send the extra infantry.
I can't. I have too few land units.
All right. I don't like it.
I'm even hesitant to send this tank out because that's one of my land units.
Yeah. But I think if you could take West Russia, we could easily stack it and defend Moscow.
Well, I'll try it. Here we go. Gotta start with this one. Oh, no problem.
Sweet.
I don't think any of my island infantry have hit back once.
They were unprepared for all this attacks. They thought it was a KGF. Sweet. Beautiful. Icing on the cake? Oh, it's not icing. Oh, we have another chance. Yay, it's icing.
Ooh, interesting.
Nice.
All right.
That was perfection.
That was perfection. Love to see it. Bomber. Here you go. Borneo, get fighters. I can put this infantry here now, too, actually. Or can I? How many land units can you put in Burma? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'd have 2. Nah, I'm going to keep the infantry back. Just this round. For 1 turn only. So I think the British are just at the point of the critical threshold. All right. You guys see anything else?
Nope.
Okay. That's good. That's good. Everything's good. All right.
Whew, this game's exhausting. Not going in. Not going in.
All right.
Wait. What's it? So okay, so they got Burma, East Indies, West Russia. They did lose anything?
Nope. Perfect run.
Oh, I'm getting pissed off at this point. Can't catch a break anywhere. What's my dog barking at? Is he attacking you, Maddie? Well, so I guess the point here, I mean, there's 2 schools of thought on this, right? So, I mean, it's either as Japan you buy planes and you defend what you can right now, and then it still allows you to put the occasional unit or 2 into China, or you buy boats. And if you're going to buy boats, one of them needs to be a carrier.
I'm thinking here.
I mean, the sub's probably going to take out the destroyer.
Did he buy more bombers?
48.
He did buy more bombers.
Yeah, of course. I told you he was going to do that. There's no mystery to what Connor's going to do.
Okay, maybe I will actually have to buy an aircraft carrier. That's not what I wanted to spend my money on, though.
No, but this is a full-blown KJF. Your days of pushing through China, I mean, your job is to get as much income as you can right now. And protect your ground troops from air raids, because he will do that, by the way, especially if he has the ability to send a unit along with his planes. That's a win for him usually. So the A gun needs to come off Japan this turn, I think, at least in your non-combat moves.
Give me a moment to think.
I'm
trying to.
I am. Just make your purchase, and then I'll give you my commentary if I have any.
Well, that's what I'm trying to consider on my purchases. This is where I really wish I could use a calculator. Just don't know how much I need to be safe.
Well, we have a mulligan if we want it. I don't like using mulligans on defensive plays, though.
9, 10 units that he can hit me with, and I'm 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 against 10 to 12.
Plus, he's stacking West Russia here, too.
I'm not even looking at that side of the board.
Well, it's only important because you might need to send one of those planes to.
I am going to send one plane to Archangel.
Archangel, yeah. Well, if that's the case, then you don't have enough planes to put on the carrier.
Yeah,
unless you buy one.
I have six planes.
You're buying a bomber?
I want the extra range. I'm not sure what I'm buying right now.
Okay, I'll shut up.
To see if
I'll shut up. Never mind. Go ahead.
I can defend Season 61, and I'm just not sure. that I actually can.
Well, you've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. Well, yeah, 13. Sub would only defend against... Well, the sub's going to attack 48, I'm assuming. Or are you going to attack 36?
36, because that has a higher chance of hitting back, and I get the surprise strike.
Mm-hmm. I agree. See, Germany, you have to take into account here, on the next round, Germany's going to build more infantry, but then I'm going balls to the wall. And the Americans are very, very... I mean, I'm not worried about the Allied presence in Europe. It's just, right now, it's just a matter of me getting my timing down and getting those guys to the front. Once I'm there, then we're going to be able to do some magical things. So your job is to survive, not give up the Philippines if you can help it. Make it really, really difficult for them to build a complex on either East Indies and Borneo. So that's the goal you should have as Japan. Again, I said I was going to shut up. Go ahead. Make your purchase and then, or put in what you think you're going to do, and then we'll talk about the strategy. But I don't want to spend too much time on it.
Well, I need to spend some time here. This is I think I can defend season 61 because his fighters can't reach. I don't think I can defend 47. Or sorry, I don't think I can go to 48 or 36.
You can't go to 48. Your days of going below 36 and 48 are over.
Yeah, the question is, do I want to buy another destroyer, or will it just get nuked?
Well, it'd be safe. You'd have to pair them up with something. You'd have to pair them up, but yeah. If you did that, that's not a bad buy. I like it better than the bomber. And you also don't need an aircraft carrier here if you do that.
Well, the reason... let's see... I think I have to... Well, I guess it just depends on what I'm trying to do here.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It really depends on that. I mean, they've already basically illustrated that they're going to go to 13. And they kind of have to. So, Archangel's kind of safe. I mean, they could
trade. If there were 2 infantry there, I'd feel better. I have to send 1 plane to make it messy for him.
I'd feel better about it too.
Or he'll, at the very least, strafe that. He'd be silly not to.
Yeah.
See, I'll say okay. What do you think of this purchase I have here?
How many guys are you going to take from Japan this turn?
I'm going to take all of them.
Okay. Are you going to take anybody from Philippines, or are you going to leave them both there?
They're gonna chill there. That's their new home.
So you're going to take all of them. So that'll give you 1 infantry next turn with 3 transports. So let's see.
I could also consider landing some planes there to make... Well, I don't really care too much if he attacks Philippines.
No, Philippines you can defend.
Yeah.
So the only thing I don't like about this is the fact that you're building a bomber. I would prefer that 6th fighter and on the AA, because you're gonna put.
I'm gonna have. Let's see. I have 5. Yeah, maybe I do need an extra because I'm gonna send 1 to you. Okay. All right. You've swayed me. I just like having a bomber for the extra range.
No, I like it too, but I think from a practical standpoint, I actually like the idea of maybe even saving 5 here. Don't even build the infantry. I guess you could build the infantry. That's fine. Because if you save 5, you're picking up. So let's see what you got here. Like, think about what you got next turn. You're 28. You save 2. So right now you're at 30. You're picking up 1.
Maybe instead of a destroyer, I'll get 2 fighters. That way I'll be able to... Yeah, I like that more.
Okay. Yeah, because then you could always sprinkle in a 4th carrier because that plane can come back.
I think I need to air raid 48 with fighters and just hope for the best.
I don't think you need...
I'll pull the trigger on this.
Think you need to kill it at all, do you?
I It's cheap. It's easy.
Why wouldn't you send a sub to that?
I'm gonna use the sub for the cruiser.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Boy, his hitbacks have been so good, though, man. I have a feeling you're going to lose another fighter here. I don't think you can afford to. Oh, it's ugly.
Well, I'm getting kind of hungry and desperate here. I don't think I can be super safe. I think I have to take these tiny advantages where I see them.
Well, where are the transports going to be? So you want to defend 61 here, right? Is that 61, what you're trying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I get it.
If I lose a fighter, I may have to just leave Archangel to its fate.
Yeah. I don't think the Americans going to hit that. If anything, the Russians would hit that.
Yeah. Yeah, the Russians would be the ones to do it. Okay. Does this look good?
Are you taking? So let me ask you this: are you taking?
Oh, wait! Hold on! I almost forgot to kill the freebie transport.
Oh yes, 37.
Okay. Cool. Oh, that would have been a huge oversight.
That kind of guarantees a complex in East Indies next turn for sure.
I think you forgot that last game.
Yeah, I think I did.
Well, my only criticism, and well, it's not a criticism. Let me ask you the question: why are you killing the destroyer in 48?
I'm killing it because it's IPC positive, and I don't want to allow him to.
How is it IPC positive if it gets a hit?
Well, actually, hold on. Let me
Plus,
think
you'll
about
have
this because I actually am so thinly defended.
Yeah, you'll have to put a destroyer there to block him from sending his transport up to Japan.
Yeah,
You'll have one
Japan's
dude.
Actually, I can't fully unload Japan now that I look at that, or I might be in danger.
Yeah, absolutely, you would.
Yeah, I don't want him to be able to keep destroyer blocking me indefinitely as well.
Well, he won't be able to here. He's only got one destroyer left.
And well, he could just use a battleship or aircraft carrier, build a complex there, and keep blocking me. I'm just gonna pull the trigger. It's Blitz. I don't want to spend too long thinking about things.
Okay.
If it's a mistake, I'll just live with it.
We'll just live with it.
Son of a bitch.
No way. Are you serious? Oh. Dude, the dice are just not working for you tonight at all. On attacks and defense.
Oh. That was wretched.
Yeah, that was not good.
Okay, I think I have to change my plan. I think I have to abandon 61. I don't think I can hold it anymore.
You can't.
I lost 2 fighters.
You can't.
Wow.
I don't need that fighter.
Yes, you do. You do need that fighter.
Okay. Oh yeah. Well, I might as well have him. Right. Good point. That was the worst possible thing that could have happened. Wait, can your fighter in 37 get back?
Yeah, they can get the seas on 60, no problem. Ugh. I don't think I can even afford to have all of them move up. I need to have... That was quite awful. That was truly quite awful. I expected to maybe lose 1 fighter, not 2.
The fighter in 37, where can it can only land in French Indo? Yeah, that fighter's dead. Those guys are dead. You can lose another fighter next turn.
Well, I didn't wait. Hold on. How many hold on. Maybe I calculated this correctly. Okay. No. Okay, I do have enough fighters to hold it. Okay. How many infantry can I safely take away from...
You can take 4.
Let's see. He can... Well, let's calculate. He can hit with a bombard, 2 fighters, and a battleship. And I would only have 3 and 1. I don't feel comfortable with...
Well, you're building one there, though, right?
Yeah, but I mean that's 5 versus...
But
4.
you could land a fighter in Japan as well, though, if you needed to. Probably both fighters if you wanted to.
I think I'm okay with this. I don't have that much use for those units anyway.
I just love how you're willy-nilly with all these units for Japan.
Yeah, well, it's... I'm kind of in a tight spot.
Oh yeah, you are.
And Germany doesn't have as much traction as I would like, so we're kind of...
Oh, Germany is on pace. I mean, I've got a timing.
Yeah, well, Germany, in my opinion, is weaker than where I'm usually used to in these sort of situations.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maybe I'll take that AA gun. Just to discourage shenanigans. Alright, what do you think?
That's what it is what it is. It's not great.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, it's the best of what you can do.
I'm just wondering if Japan's safe. And what are his odds of taking it? Probably less than 40%. I think I have to give him those odds.
Well, that would be game.
Yeah, but again, I think I have to give him those odds.
What are we going to have there? 5 infantry?
Yeah, there's going to be 5 infantry, but he'd be attacking with
5
units. Or 4 units
4
in a
units.
bombard.
Yeah. Well, 3 units in a bombard.
Let me see.
Well,
Maybe I could put 1 fighter there and then 1 craft carrier. They're probably safe. His 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can't hit Season 62 with anything other.
No, that's what I said. I'd put at least 1 fighter in Japan.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Okay. Alright, well, I'll just call her there.
Okay, just for the record though, the only reason I like the sub attacking 48 as opposed to 36 is that if the sub won and you destroyed the destroyer, the sub can sit there, and that'll prevent a naked transport drop on the Philippines.
Well, he can't. I mean, it could do that, but I just like the surprise strike on the cruiser. Like the dream was, I surprise strike the cruiser.
I saw the point.
No casualty, then he couldn't kill it.
All right, guys, take it over.
I still like the move, but
yeah, he's got bad dice.
Shakey, how are you feeling about a double block with a battleship destroyer?
I feel okay with that, and so much so that I'm even gonna, I think, invest in a complex here.
In a complex?
Considering it. I
That...
have my Norway complex, but I also am interested in what that might look like down there.
Well, you'll only have 1 purchase on it before
Well,
he gets a threatening position.
Well, Alternatively, I do love my Norway complexes.
That is true.
So here's what I'm looking at. I think we could hold West Russia and Russia if we have something like 22 in West Russia and something like 13 in Russia. Is that a number we can get to?
16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
What are you thinking? Stacking West Russia?
And Russia. Like, I think we could do both.
Well, are you gonna hit Archangel? I guess is my question.
I don't think I am. I think we could just hold West Russia and Russia and regain the momentum that way.
You could attack Kaz and Novo here if you want.
Okay.
Your fighters could land in Russia, and the bomber can reach either way. Push back the weakened Japanese.
Because he only has the fighter and bomber that can hit you if you went there. And you could do a bombard, a fighter, the infantry, 2 infantry, artillery, and your bomber, right? If you do that, I could you don't have to take them all. I can finish them off, right? That's 4 tanks gone. Was all I was wondering.
It might be nice for a Russian strafe into Archangel. The Americans
I'm kind of committed here to like a thing in 13.
is also true.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
It's a good thing you got that bomber in Western U.S. that can reach 14.
Yeah, but it has to land in Algeria and or Gibraltar, which is
Algeria's fine, right?
Easy to defend.
Your Libyan units just go back.
Potentially fine, yeah.
I mean, it's messy, but it's not.
Yeah. And then a bomber maybe to Ukraine with the infantry.
Oh, you want to go that way and not against Japan?
Where are you looking? Oh, Kaz.
Yeah, Kaz and
yeah, that's probably pretty valuable.
Well, I can take Kaz if you take Ukraine. At least you get the income that way.
Well, we want Russia to have income.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true, but yeah.
Problem is, Russia herself, if Russia commits to an Archangel strafe, is not going to have fighters for any trading.
You really think I've got the strafe if I... Yeah.
5 dudes, 2 planes. You can always see what one round looks like and then get out. Pretty low cost. You're expected to get 2 point something hits, and he's expected to get the same amount.
Yep.
14 defense power against 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 13 attack power. So it's basically even numbers, except his hits would go into your infantry and your hits would go into his 1 infantry and however many tanks.
Yeah, actually, I do think there probably is more value in going for Kaz here, right? That's Russian.
Yeah.
Russian money.
Well, that's unless I stacked Kaz instead of West Russia.
Which is also
West Russia. Well, stacking West Russia here is pretty valuable. Because if the British tank stays alive, that can cause some havoc.
Yep.
He needs 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14-ish, 14 to 15 units in Moscow proper.
Which is a reason for maybe considering in Ukraine to take a German off of that one of those attacks.
Can you do both?
It would cost a fighter in the 14 battle.
Should be fine, right?
Should be.
You can always lose the bomber if need be, if you're feeling comfortable with it.
You kind of need both those fighters, so 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, maybe not. Maybe it is competitive.
That way you'd have also an extra plane defending Moscow.
Boy, we need Japan to hit back here.
I'm not very good at that.
I know you're not very good at it tonight. I got the message.
I can lose fighters, though, if you want me to do that.
What do you think with the...
You've been doing a good enough job of that on your own.
What do we think with this American Transport 47?
It's a great question. I was thinking he just either comes back to like 37, 38, because he'll be paired up with the loaded carrier.
Yeah.
Unless we wanted to abandon the carrier and move the fighters to somewhere more useful, like India, maybe.
What are you thinking down there? You don't want to hit Philippines?
Not really.
Good. It just seems like something you could take back. Whereas if I get out with the transport and the carrier, like those are assets that I could forever threaten stuff with.
Yeah, I think if you move the transport carrier to say 38 and the fighters to India, that could be valuable. That and you move the infantry. You could move the infantry out too if you want.
Yeah, I think I will.
Would there be? I'm not saying to do this, but would there be any value to taking out Burma as U.S. and
I
then
got
you
that.
can hit Yunnan with all those bombers in the tank? I'm just.
I mean, it's kind of suiciding the American transport, but there is value to it.
It's just an idea.
I like it, but the problem is
Yeah.
I need critical mass, and
Yeah.
he just bought another carrier, so I'm gonna need to buy more ships and planes, and I can't afford to lose any planes right now.
Is it worth using the American planes against 62?
That is an option. That is a very, very 50-50 thing.
Yeah.
That is a cool idea.
Yeah. I just think there's more value in keeping a threat alive.
Well, they have to replace it, right? Like that's 24, but yeah.
Or maybe is there a way to do a combo of the things? If we sent the battleship and the guys, maybe dump in French Indo or something? Or just, if I could just kill the Burma guys, then you get a tank and all your bombers and you can wipe Yunnan.
That might be so. Like, I'll kill Burma with like 2 guys. If you dump in, actually, you could even like dump in Malaya. Just ensure you keep it for a round.
If you're gonna do that, you could also go for New Guinea and block 48 and 36 with the destroyer battleship, right?
Well, I want to block India too.
Yeah. Well, I just mean you put your battleship in 36, so your destroyer in 48, and you keep your aircraft carrier and fighters in 49. You'd have to hit you and lose some planes possibly. And then you'd have New Guinea, which probably won't be taken back for quite a while.
What do you guys think about this? If I put the battleship and the loaded carrier in 36 and make him come dig me out, and if he comes and digs it out,
he'll wipe it out for free.
But he would have to send enough that I don't think he could protect 36 and 61 from you.
No, he would stack. He'd try to stack 36. Like he'll force a pitched battle at that point, and I don't think we want to necessarily force a pitched battle.
That's an entire turn of not getting those 5 infantry off of Japan. It's an entire turn of he has to protect his transports.
Well, he'll buy another carrier fighter and just bring his transports up to 62. But yeah, it gets him out of position. I mean, he could bring one down, right? Maybe take the guys off of Philippines.
Oh, this is tricky.
Tricky.
Oh man, just a destroyer 48, battleship 36 is nice, and then where the transport goes depends upon what you want to do. I like Malaya. I see value in New Guinea as well. Malaya, I think, is like a hedge take because he can't get it unless he sends the transport and fleet to 36. And if there's only a battleship transport there, like, it's not a guarantee he'll try to stack it. He might.
Yeah, all right. That's interesting.
If you're building the IC there, though, maybe you want to save your transport.
No, it was always a Norway IC. That's.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. He's not building it. He's not building it. No.
Unless.
Until you do. All right, I'm gonna try it like this.
Wait, you forgot the Malaya battle.
Oops. Well, I guess we're gonna pivot.
You got so caught up in the plans that we forgot to execute.
Kill bombers. Kill bomber.
No.
Thank you.
Maybe.
Yeah, I got it.
Well, it's okay. The med is finally completely secured. This you just got to kill. All right, we'll take it. That's good too.
Jesus, dude. What is going on with these Japanese dice? Come on, Germany. Come on, pull through for the Axis here.
No way. U.S. has a bomber. We never lose when we send a bomber.
Yes!
We do.
He didn't even, and he doesn't even take
it. In charge of rolls.
Jesus Christ. Oh, now West Russia and Russia might not be on the table. That's interesting, actually.
Send that tank to trans.
Yeah.
For the record, Kitch, I kind of liked your idea about New Guinea. I thought that was actually a pretty smart move.
I never played anything like this strategy, so it's all.
No, nobody has. This is kind of really weird.
I guess you could go to 38.
I guess we could go to 38. Just.
They're the backup.
Is there any value to using the aircraft carriers as a blocker instead of the battleship?
Potentially.
carrier might have a bit more utility because it opens up more attacks with the fighters. And I would recommend putting the fighters in India, not 38 with the carrier, because I don't think he has anything. Actually, I guess he could reach it if he sends the fighters down to 38, but then he'd have to land in 37. I don't know. It's up to you. Sub can go to 49, though.
You don't like 52, huh? Kind of like...
He doesn't have a transport in 62 or 60.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You think it'll lure the destroyer out or no?
He can't reach 49.
Can't. Yeah, never mind. Excellent.
That's the whole point.
People in the chat
what
saying, Shakey, move your mic closer to your vocal cords, they're saying.
What is your game plan with those guys in Australia? I'm just wondering if you're better off just bringing them to India and be able to utilize them.
If I
retake.
I want to protect the transport. If I go to India.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
Interesting turn.
Not too shabby. $48.
2, 3.
That's some good money.
6.
Rooskies.
I want to buy a tank, but I don't really have the money for it.
No. Not at this date.
So what do you guys think of then? Just a strafe of Archangel and then stack West Russia?
I think so.
And forget about Ukraine?
Probably. Yeah. Especially if you're going for an Archangel strafe. Then you would need both fighters for that. And you can't really afford to send more than one ground unit to Ukraine.
That's kind of what I was wondering. I just hate because he's going to obviously capture Ukraine cheap.
Why is
you mean Caucasus? No, you can't. Like,
or in Caucasus. I mean, he's gonna get Caucasus cheap. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what we can defend with.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot will be determined by this strafe, though.
Yeah. Well.
I don't know if that's a good laugh or a bad laugh.
Well, I think I'm gonna go second round.
Oh yes, go second round. Keep going. If you can turn it into a take, then that would be good.
Second round wasn't great either, but they're hitting worse. So it's a take.
Wow.
Okay. Well, now you don't even have to worry about Russia all that much.
Yeah, that's the pain of not having that fighter there.
Mm-hmm.
But,
that would have changed the battle.
Well, of course, a fighter's defends for 4. Mm-hmm. You know, you might be able to keep the territory.
Yeah, but you needed it. You needed it. You needed it.
Well, I needed it this time. Yeah, I'm saying if I didn't lose 2 fighters, I would have been able to send one there.
12, 13, 14. I can afford to leave a couple guys in Caucasus, can I?
Yeah, and you can build in it too. So like keep like 2 guys, 2 or 3.
I need some guys in Russia.
Yeah, I mean you can place however you want, but 18 against his
14.
What did we say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14. That should be good.
Yeah. He can hit with 1, 2, 3. So probably just want the 4th there, and then everything else.
And he can hit Caucus with 1 infantry and 2 planes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's good. Safe. Nice.
Feels decent. Over to Germany.
All right. Gonna build a fighter and 10 infantry. Sound good?
What do you need the fighters for?
Well, because prevent him from going into the med.
Okay, let's see. He has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units. 7 units, and you have
7.
That you would have 6, 7. That'd kind of be a mutual suicide if you went into the med.
But it would destroy the entire Atlantic fleet. There'd be no fleet in the Allies at all.
Well, I guess Well, I'll whatever you think. I think one interesting idea is.
Well, the only reason is the only reason is because I don't need to build 10 infantry in Berlin.
One interesting idea I was looking at is he has no transports in range of Finland this turn, so taking Finland and potentially Norway is an option.
Yeah, I was going to do that. That's where the smart money is. Make that complex be basically useless.
Well, he'll get it back, but at least it gets you some income, delays him.
No, he won't. Oh, without going up there. He'd have to go up there to get it back.
Yeah. That's true. You have to force him to make a choice.
Yeah, I like 10 infantry fighter.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, if I did that, can I defend? I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's only got 13 infantry. Well, technically 13 infantry, 2 artillery, and 2 fighters. I don't think he hits that at all. So yeah, so let's actually take this. Maybe just 1 infantry. What do you think? Or should I take an artillery?
Well, you probably want a whole lot from my perspective because he's going to build 2. He can also put fighters there if you want. So if you want to take it, I'd take it maybe 1 infantry and archangel. And then you could maybe put everything else into Finland because, well, actually, I don't know. How much does it take to defend?
I can't defend Karelia if I do that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, your units are kind of thin.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, maybe even taking Finland right now. I mean, I can still double back if I needed to, but I think I need to get my strength. We absolutely have to hold Karelia here. That can't fall.
Well, you definitely want to take out that artillery and archangel.
Yeah, I'll take that one out.
Your fighter.
I'll take that one out. Can I get back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, maybe you could just do one guy to Finland. I don't know.
No, I can't. I'm gonna need
Why not?
2, 3, 4.
You can use your bomber.
9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17 is what I can put. Yeah, that's more than enough, actually.
The other question is: are you planning to pull your fleet back to defend Italy, or are you? What are you planning to do with
My
your
fleet?
France? Sorry, not your fleet. Your units down to Italy to defend that, or are you?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to defend France and Italy.
Both?
Well, no, just Italy.
Yeah, I think that's smart because I think you need to push those infantry forward. You can't.
Yeah,
just play around.
Just Italy. Hmm. Hmm. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. That works. That works. That works. There's no 1, 2 on Karelia. I'm going to send the bomber into Archangel as well.
Okay.
Am I? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. If it can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right, we'll send the bomber. I think I can stack. No, I think we stack France and let him take Italy and Southern Europe if he wants.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we keep France stacked. But does it mean that it means I can't hit Finland, and I kind of want to, because the income, right? I'm down to 35, 36 is all I'll be picking up, which is I only need to build 12 units. That's fine. That gives me 6 tanks next turn. What is he building? 5. What's smarter? What's the smart play? La, 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 la. I mean, of course, truthfully, I can completely leave France and or Italy open, and I just go to Berlin. I easily take them back, and they've got no support.
Yeah, I also feel that he really doesn't have a lot that can hit Karelia. He only has 1 artillery and 2 fighters.
Yeah, he's got nothing.
Just infantry.
So maybe now that actually does allow me to hit Finland now.
Yeah, because if you just move the Belarusia guys, the Baltic states, the 2 units you produce, you could even put some fighters there. Depending, I don't think. But if you do take it, you should probably take it with enough to take Norway, in my opinion. You know, hit it with a lot of.
Well, so that's where we would need a calculator.
Well, let's see. Just hypothetically, if you hit Finland,
so 12 infantry hit twice, infantry artillery hit a third, so that's 2 1/3. Then you've got 2 fighters, which is 1 basically. So 3 1/3 hits on his first round of combat. Yeah, we easily get more than that on the way back. Yeah, that's not a good hit that's not a good take for him at all. Well, he does get into our well, no, does he really though? I don't know.
Well, if you land your fighters in Karelia...
Yeah, if I land him in Karelia, that changes everything. You're right. Problem is, then he can go into the Med, but he has no support. He has no backup.
Well, if you just defend Italy, then...
Yeah, I'll defend Italy. Yeah, I'll defend Italy. Well, if I do that,
yeah, you could...
well, if I do, well, hold on, because he'd have to take Northwest and France. So 1, 2, well, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He'd have to take Northwestern France. That takes 2 transports. In Sea Zone 8, if he wants to go into the Med, he's going to have to send, well, at least 1 transport to take Southern Europe. Yeah, he doesn't have enough dudes. He doesn't have enough resources to do both Plus, he'll be worried. He'll be worried about Norway as well. So he might want to go to 8, take both territories. That'll guarantee him France and Northwest. The UK could build a fleet here. How do we want to play this?
Well, let's just from me looking at it, if you add 2 artillery and 3 tanks to Finland, and then I think 2 fighters should be enough to keep Karelia safe. I could also blitz a tank across, Well, yeah, I could potentially blitz a tank across if UK doesn't land their tank.
He's got a tank that's probably he could retake Archangel with the tank, but he's more likely inclined to take Ukraine or something like that with that tank.
Maybe it's just best to forget Finland. So
I don't like Finland because what it does is it takes my fighters way out of position.
Yeah, I think it's fine to skip it. It was just an idea.
Yeah, it is just an idea. All right, that's fine. As long as I keep clearing it, I still have the threat of 5 tanks that can hit it. So he has to be careful about that.
All right.
All right. In that case, we'll go with that. It was a long-winded attempt at nothing really. In that case, to
do one attack.
In that case, knowing that the UK desperately wants to drop a fleet here, I think I defend France.
You can't stop a fleet drop.
No, they can. UK and US can dump a fleet in 8.
Yeah.
So, and I think that's probably what they're going to do. That's what I would do, actually, quite frankly. So I think we defend France. I think we continue to stack France here, actually. And
I don't think UK will drop a fleet. They don't have 99 yet.
They don't have what?
99 bombers. I thought that was around.
Well, that's true. He's not up to his usual 12 yet. So we'll see. All right, so we're just making one attack. One attack, guys. One attack. One attack.
Yeah, I assume that Code Guy's ideal army is 1 infantry. 1 infantry to take the land units, the bombers to take care of the rest.
Oh, I got a hit. I got to hit the guy. Oh, there we go. Oh!
All right, look at that. Okay. Perfection. Doesn't get any better than that.
All right, so what do we actually need to defend France? I think we're fine. It was the same as last time. I see 6 infantry, which is not much. And cruiser, that's 7. 8, 9. Do you have a bomber nearby?
Hello, folks.
9.
Nope.
10. Wait, what's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, the bomber can't hit. The bomber can't hit Berlin. So it's just 6, 7, 8, 9 that can hit France. I've got 6 there right now, plus 4 fighters is 10. This bomber comes to Karelia. The fighter goes to Berlin. Oh no, the fighter has to go to. Nope, sorry.
I like the fighter in Berlin. I think you kind of have to put the fighter in Berlin if you want to threaten C-Zone 15.
Yeah, I do. I do. You're right. You're right.
And I think it also makes more sense to put let me see one. The bomber in Berlin more than in other places, if possible.
Well, I like it. I like it in France because does it reach France? Where's the bomber? Oh, it doesn't go back to France, does it? Yeah, it won't go back to France. So Karelia is probably the best spot for it. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 16.
You do need the fighter in Berlin, or you won't have enough.
Yeah, the fighter's got to go. Yeah, the fighter's got to go to Berlin. Right. That's right. Okay. This guy can go
and
here.
I would probably double stack Ukraine and Belarusia. He doesn't have a lot of firepower. I think you want to invite him. Maybe 2 Ukraine.
Well, the problem is that the UK does have the firepower to trade.
Well, they have one tank. If he wants to air raid infantry, well,
I'll put 1 more there.
I think it's just good to put him in position. In
that case, I don't want all of these guys going that way. 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16,
Oh
17.
wow, I've won 2 games since Friday Night Blitz started. Which games
good.
did I win?
Good for
I
you.
notice a lot of players, once they lose the game, they'll just time out instead of forfeiting.
Yes,
Is
that's a
that
thing.
something?
That's been a thing since the beginning.
Why is that? Did they lose less ELO or something?
I don't know, honestly.
It's kind of strange to me.
Psychological.
It's like, oh, I didn't lose, I timed out. Oh, I looked into the guy decided to do a really risky India battle and then quit.
That'll do it.
Yes, I am going to need some strategic
Alright.
medicine, and I think right about now is when I take that. Chat. Oh, wow, 59 people watching. Oh my god, thank you guys. Appreciate you guys, all of you. Make sure you're commenting. I am reading that stuff, guys, just so you know. I think everybody is. All right, UK.
Do I want to build a complex is a question.
Yes!
In West Russia or in
East Indies.
East Indies?
Kind of beating a dead horse there.
Indies. The horse isn't dead yet.
I'll be right back, guys.
Because I could defend it. At least more easily. It would mean sacrificing 1 bomber purchase. Oh, it would also mean I could only put 2 units. Never mind. Two, 12, 1. What does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. If he tries to come to 36, I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 13, 14.
Is it worth
15.
building an infantry for India and the extra bomber on UK?
Well, that's what I was looking into to see if I have critical mass still. Because he has 3, 4, 5, wait, sorry, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13 that he could come to 36 with. I have 8, 10, 12. If I built a dude, I'd have 14 against his 13. I think I might be okay with that. And in fact, no, yeah, that should be fine. I'll save $1 for good measure.
It's basically become an income game. We just hold on to more income longer and eventually wear them down.
That's part of it, yeah.
Hopefully.
How many bombers to send to this? Let's see. Tank in West Russia.
I kind of like sending it back down.
Half considering a Ukraine battle, but you think it's better down south? I always do like more units down there. If only it was in range of Xinjiang, that would have been nice.
Yeah, Ukraine is kind of interesting.
I would probably do Ukraine, but
help our Russian compatriots out.
you just have
IPC
so
neutral
many,
battle.
well, you just have so many planes, right? Like you might as well use them. Maybe one more. Oh yeah, well, that's good.
We do one more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very good. Very lovely. I think that's the only attacks we're going to attempt for now. Six, 10. All right. See anything else?
Nope.
All right then. To battle against the pesky Germans first. The bombers get it done, and he gets one hit. IPC neutral. But it lets you take it for free.
Yep.
The Japanese.
Russian income's worth more than UK income. My usual modem operandi of no hitbacks. Man, when was the last time I got a hitback with Japanese infantry? I think you've killed close to like 10 infantry without a hitback of mine.
They don't know how to fight. America! Where's your fleet going?
That is the question of the day, isn't that?
You could pivot back to 10?
Yeah.
You could slink them to 15?
It's gonna be 10. That's where I'm gonna pick up all my land units, so
You could consider
The med.
well, like a med shimmy.
med shimmy.
Yeah. And then just build fleet back in 11 and 3. Take Italy Southern on your way.
What would we be required to build in 11?
If you did a shimmy, you would need to send basically your entire fleet, so you'd need almost a reset of fleet.
Like maybe 3 destroyers, and then I could build a carrier in 3 type of thing when the time is required.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, all right, let's do 15.
Gets you some fast income. All right. You think that might be it, unless you see something else.
I mean, there's a kind of an interesting idea of putting a sub in 60, and then he would have to send a destroyer to get it. And if he only has 1 destroyer currently, so your other sub would be in a position to do damage as well.
Well, the bombers can't reach 60.
Yeah, but the sub would threaten 62 and 60. And if you send a destroyer at the sub, then your odds on 60 go up. Or 61, I mean. Potentially.
Well, that's 1 less attacker, and it's 1 less plane defender.
Yeah, that's true.
I kind of like my subs. I think you should put your sub in there, and then my subs will defend you, since I'm the hammer in the Atlantic, or sorry, the Pacific.
We shall see.
I am the hammer. We're getting close to that perfect army.
All right. So I was watching outside, so I saw what happened. Yeah, dude, I think you have not had. I don't even remember the last hit you had at all.
Well, I killed his cruiser and destroyer for 2 fighters.
No, I'm talking defensive hits. Defensive hits.
I think the last time was when he hit Burma on turn 1. I got 1 hit back.
Yeah, I think that's literally it.
Yeah.
But you've been given a bit of a reprieve though in the South Pacific. So this KGF was really more of a delaying action, and it's worked. But you've been given a reprieve.
Oh, all right. I think I'm just gonna buy fight. I don't think I'm gonna even buy land units here.
I think you should.
Yeah. Maybe a. I kind of want a bomber though.
Oh, dude, I would hold off on that heavy equipment right now. You are not in the position to be dictating terms.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Let's see.
Why don't you just strafe it?
Strafe what?
Vologda.
With the tank?
Yeah, you're desperately in need of
guys
on the ground.
True. That's true. He'd have to invest in infantry if he wants it back.
Yeah, and the British tank looked like it's gone. It's gone.
Okay.
And he's got to be super damn careful in India too. I mean, 10 bombers is okay. That's his defense. Okay, we'll take that all day long.
I bought another destroyer. I think maybe I'll send the destroyer and this motley crew here. And then I can send the rest here.
No, you can't.
How does this look? Let's see.
Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can't. Your fleet would get decimated.
Why?
His 2 destroyers, or sorry, 2 submarines and 10 bombers.
Yeah, but I'm going to have I'm gonna have the aircraft carrier, 3 aircraft carriers, 2 battleships, 6 fighters. That should be enough, right? 10 versus 12, but I have the battleships and I have higher attack power. Should be safe, right?
So you didn't buy any ground units? Okay, so.
No.
Can you grab a couple of from Japan on non-combat though, and maybe put them in the Philippines?
That's a possibility I could consider. I was thinking more. Well, yeah, it's a possibility. Let me.
No, I think that's the right move. It's not just a possibility. That is the correct move.
Well,
because then you can then you'll have the ability to possibly take back Borneo and East Indies next turn. At least Borneo.
Okay. Does this look good?
Yeah, it actually does. I hope you win in Kaz. I'm pulling for you, brother, but I don't have a great deal of confidence in you right now. I really don't. I just maybe change up your cadence or something. I don't know.
I don't believe in that.
I do.
Well, he got a hit back.
You need this.
Hey.
Thank God! Yay! Yay! Look at you go. Now, no
Look
hitbacks.
at me.
Oh, this is pretty safe, actually. Okay. This is safe. Battleships are in play. Whoa, you gotta hit them, though. Yeah, there you go.
Look at that. No losses. No loss. He got a hit back.
Dude, do not gloat.
I have to gloat any chance I have here.
No gloating allowed.
Okay, let's see.
I take all of them.
Take everything.
And give them nothing.
I think I will just put an infantry here, just because I don't have a lot of attack power left in me. So I've kind of just well,
your attack power is your hitbacks, but the problem is that your attacking dice have been, well, still mediocre, if that, and that's being gracious. But your defensive dice have been awful.
Well, I mean, I think I got one, like 15 or 16 infantry, got one hit back. That's bad. It's not 0.
Whatever you feel comfortable with, man.
You know, when you're given a shit sandwich, you have to have a little self.
Oh no, we're coming back. We're coming back. We're coming back. Like I said, you were given a reprieve in the Pacific.
Well, what this is it's giving Germany the opportunity to grow strong.
Yeah. And
we'll have to see if the damage they've dealt Japan can be compensated on the German side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks fine. Well, wait. Maybe move the Sinkang infantry into Szechuan. No, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine. That's fine. Whew. Okay.
And I think I'm going to put it in 60. I don't think he has anything that can hit that, right? Well, he has his 2 subs, but that wouldn't be a good fight for him.
He can't even reach them. He can't.
American sub.
Oh.
That wouldn't be.
Oh yeah, you don't have a destroyer anymore. Okay.
I do now.
USA.
America. See a couple attacks for you.
All right.
Shakey, you might be on mute, dude.
No, he's good.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Just working my way through this. All
right. Usually a little bit more vocal about that, but. I hear old age does that to you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll be back.
Alright then.
What you feeling?
I feel like the med stuff might be short-lived if I don't buy a carrier right now. And that feels very expensive right now. Alternatives include something like Season 8. Grab a quick northwest. Key everything else back. Shimmy dudes along North Africa. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns before they can play anything. Before they can do anything. I do like southern Italy now, though, because we'll also have Ukraine. That'll be a lot of trade backs, in theory. Yeah, I think I gotta get this extra fighter, though. little bit of an awkward turn, I guess. All right. I'm open to any sort of ideas in the Pacific here.
Oh, 58 people watching right now.
Carrier to 29, fighters to India. Transport comes back, go around the horn.
Or you take Burma.
Or we take Burma.
Or you can take Burma.
Seems like a very practical move at this point. It also has a dual effect of protecting India.
Kind of. I mean, you can still transport in if you don't block 36.
Well, that's what I'm saying with the carrier 36 there. Just protect India. You just set up for the counter on. I guess it would be 37 or whatever.
I don't think he has. Yeah. And if you take Burma, I don't think you have to put the aircraft carrier in 36. I think he has enough protection. No.
Well, it's all the guys in 48.
Yeah.
6, 12.
12.
You would have
I think
12 and 3.
I think it's
I could
I think it's
defend
worth
it,
a
especially if your fighters to help defend it.
I just think it's worth a block here, just so we don't even have to consider it, and then you could just double down on whatever strategy you need to.
Yep. Well, yeah. If you do that, if you block it, he could also, potentially move a bunch of his stuff into East Indies if he wants to try to. I don't know if it's worth trying to do anything there.
Yeah, but the point would be if he did that, then everything he sends to 37 will be dead. Alternately, I could just dump everything I have in East Indies. I could dump the 2 fighters and the 2 infantry into East Indies.
Well, then we're split defending.
Yeah, you can't defend India and East Indies, I don't think.
Well, I could, because I could just carrier block 36.
Oh, that's true.
One,
That's
2, 3,
true.
4, 6. 7, 8. Still not really quite enough in East Indies.
Are you adding your 2 fighters?
Well, my 2 fighters will make it 8. He's still got 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah.
I just want to set up for the counter. My destroyer can also pop through to 34 potentially.
Yeah, I just think if I protect India, that lets you set up harder for the counter. Don't you think so? If I just carrier block there?
That's possible.
I'll be right back.
I guess I don't have to decide until after the combat. I think I also might send my sub up to 60. See how that feels.
That sub will keep things awkward. We don't need to sack it. He's only got 1 destroyer in the entire Pacific.
It's true.
And then the tank and Kaz feel interesting or no?
Yes. Kill as many land units as we can. I think Kitch is on to something. Smack Burma.
Yeah.
You don't even have to block 36 here, I don't think. Carrier will be useful in a couple turns.
seeing if I want the bomber in Kaz or down in Burma. I think I could do enough damage in Burma with this. Well, I don't know. Maybe I do want the bomber. I have to land in India though.
Bombers are very used to being in India.
Yeah, I just don't trust fighters. At least with the tank fighter, at least it's 2 or 3. I really don't like that 760, huh?
Really?
If I get a hit, then you get your 2 subs on it, type of thing.
That's if you get a hit.
Yeah.
It's up to you. I mean, it's a small thing.
So,
and if it works, it works. But you know, if my subs go to 60, then they're not in range of 37.
That's neat.
It's useful. Slowly, Japan is running out of land units.
All right, that helps.
It'd be an interesting world war where Japan, the biggest stack of units is they control all of Asia, China. Their biggest stack of units is say in the Philippines. Almost one of the biggest stacks on the board.
That is fine.
I think Russia has the biggest stack on the board right now. Oh no. Germany 8, 19, 11, 16, 14, 15, 16, 17. You're tied. Germany and Russia 17, 17. Biggest stacks on the board.
So, where do we land on this carrier?
I'm a big stack kind of guy.
Carrier 29.
29, maybe?
Mm-hmm. Run to the Atlantic. It's done its duty.
And then the sub?
The sub can probably...
I could leave it in 47. No, because it got destroyed. I say so he can't just take it with a naked transport.
6.
That.
46 gives you the flexibility to potentially hit stuff with your planes. Keeps the threat alive, at least.
Jesus Christ, Black Tide. You got no hitbacks at all tonight. Oh.
You used them all. You used them all up in Bellow.
It's ugly.
All right then. $54. Oh baby.
It's a game of money now.
Wow, that's a lot. Well, I probably can't stay in West Russia. You think?
Maybe.
1819, 2021.
Yeah.
You send 1 to Ukraine, 2 to Archangel.
I
2
kind
to
of like
Volanta.
to crush the Japanese at my back too.
Yeah, alternatively, you break out to all the surrounding territories.
Yeah.
Stack cause. Yeah, you could do
Just
that.
Dead zone, West Russia, maybe.
Yeah,
That feels solid.
I like the idea of protecting your tank too, because you have got those fighters and stuff. You can keep hammering with it.
Yeah.
Hammer time.
Okay, I'm back. Did I get any hitbacks?
Nope, not a one.
Nope.
Well, you can't hit back every time.
Yeah, just maybe 20% would be okay. I mean, I'd take that right about now.
Oh my god, this has probably been my worst Japanese hit back game ever. I've lost what now, close to 20 units with one hit back.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's pretty incredible. Next turn, Kitch is gonna send one in log to complete confidence of success.
I wouldn't blame him.
Complete confidence.
Well,
they've run out of bullets. Let's just kill them all.
Kitch is a nervous Nelly though, but he's not being nervous right now. He's getting a little aggressive.
What do you think about this?
I'm also interested in Bello if we could get that somehow.
Bello might be a bit more difficult.
I've lost 4 units there already. I don't want to risk it.
What if we just went infantry artillery to Vlagda?
Well, I don't want to let him hit me back. I kind of like the idea of having a little bit of a stack there. If I can get rid of Japanese units on my backside, I mean, then I'm off to the races, right?
There's a joke there. I'm not going to say it, but there's one.
This looks good.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. All good.
Looks like a dandy old time.
I feel like I should make like a meme, like it shows a picture of 10 Japanese units in one territory, another one none, and I say it's the same picture.
You're winning. Oh wait, I got a hit back. Yeah, I'm hitting back.
Ah, man.
You're in charge of the dice.
I did not want that. Maybe I should have gone the other territory.
It's okay. You're retreating out of West Russia anyway.
It's a good thing.
No, I know. But now you can hit my little mini stack with his tanks.
That's fine. Let him do that. That's good for us.
True.
Did I get a hit back?
Nope.
Nope.
Well, can't hit back twice in the game every game, right?
Here we go. Nope.
Nope. Well, I feel like on turn 2 I used my only hit back.
Yeah, let them take their turn, but it is becoming comical at this point.
Yeah. That look good to everybody? Pretty basic.
Looks pretty good.
What we got?
Okay, well, seeing as how I am tasked with the responsibility of trying to win this game for the Axis. Oh, Black Tide, Black Tide, Black Tide, Black Tide.
I'm here for moral support, not military support.
Are we stacking West Russia? I think we should.
I think so too.
When he means moral support, he means he's a pacifist and hit back department.
Well, I'll attack, but I won't fight back.
So instead of building tanks, I'm actually going to do one more round of infantry. I think we need to because of the delayed Japanese response.
The first question is, you said you built the fighters to nuke the med fleet. Is that still your plan?
No, because, well, yes, I can do that.
I'm not saying that's the right move, but that's what you told me last turn.
It would be pretty damn devastating to the Allies.
And if you do plan to do that, you should probably, like, I don't know, build more planes.
Well, I'm probably going to lose 3. Possibly 4.
Probably going to lose a lot more than that.
7 against 7, right?
I think it's I think you're maybe somewhere between 50 to 70%.
But you know what though? You know what though? No, the prize isn't as good anymore. It's only 2 transports. I thought I was going to hit if it was 4 transports.
Okay.
So he sent 2 back. It looks like to 10. So I'm not going to hit the fleet.
Okay.
I think we'll just trade everything and stack West Russia. Question is, can I send guys to Finland? I think so.
I don't think Finland accomplishes our goals. I think just trying to kill Russia as quickly as possible, and possibly stacking Caucasus the next turn, depending on the situation.
Well, if I get everything I should get, I'll have 38 by the end of this turn, which is good. I'm okay with that. So I'll build 12 infantry, no fighters, and we'll build possibly tanks next turn. Because now you're in a position to actually, like I said, they gave you a reprieve in the Pacific. You're going to be able to clean things up. So you're delayed, yes, but I think it's manageable.
Okay, well let's get the move on. I'm probably gonna only have like an hour and a half more to play or so.
Oh, is that it?
Or maybe less, give or take.
Who to use? Who to use? Who to use? What should I do? Yeah, I'll take these guys. I'll take these guys for here.
Now, a thought here is, well, never mind.
What?
Maybe you could use overwhelming force in Italy and, maybe. No,
I'm moving. The whole point of this. Trust me, I'm counting in my head. I have the timing down. I thought I had it down for a 4-round tank buy, but it's not there. It will be next turn though. Maybe, possibly. We'll see. We shall see. Actually, why am I sending this guy? Well, I guess I could send that guy. Well, maybe I do want to send. Actually, I do want to kill this actually because he won't be able to. I can't take it anyway, I guess. No. I guess we send everything there. Tanks are gonna go there too. Might as well go there now. Now here. Hit this with that. These two. No, not those two. Those two go there. How's that look?
I would leave 1 infantry for Archangel. And maybe put all your units into Ukraine.
Oh.
All 3 infantry into Ukraine.
No, hold on. Really? Yeah, there it is. Why?
because you're pushing forward, and he's gonna have a lot of attack targets other than Ukraine. He's not gonna.
But he's got that tank and a bunch of fighters that can hit me.
What, the U.S. tank?
Yeah.
Well, if he wants to trade, air raid.
Yeah, it's not a good trade for him. Okay, this looks okay.
What? Okay. Question. Oh, okay. Well,
you said you wanted to get on with it. I'm trying to get on with it.
Okay.
Oh no, I missed.
What I was gonna say is, what are you doing with the rest of infantry in France? Are you gonna send them to Berlin?
Well, no, he can still attack Italy. He's got enough units there that he can attack Italy.
Well, I just want to know what you plan to do with the units in France, because you
Well,
can't defend France.
Well, he also can't attack France. He's got no support unless the British build a fleet.
He can go to Sea Zone 14, and then he can hit from Sea Zone 10, and the British.
Yeah, but if he hits from Sea Zone 10, he's going to have to Sea Zone 8 with no protection. No, I know what I'm doing. I think.
Okay.
I had some strategic medicine, man. I'm good. Sometimes you just have to change your cadence, brother. That's what you need to do. Ooh. Dominance.
That was a nice exchange.
Dominance. Return to combat? What do you mean return to combat? Oh, where's that when you frickin' need it? Still good. So 3 IPC for... what is that? Yeah. Alright.
Pretty nice.
You are gonna go here. So are you dudes.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If you're gonna move them there anyway, I might as well move them all once.
Well,
Better odds.
but I didn't have to. What is what I'm saying? I don't have to do that. I could change the way I'm doing that. Now, yeah, we're gonna send some dudes up here. Actually, no, we're not. They're gonna go.
Having the planes in southern Europe might not be a bad idea to.
I can't land there.
Yeah, never mind. Then you can't hit Sea Zone 8.
Right, which is what I have to do. So that's why I'm not going to send these planes up here.
Ugh.
Hang in there, man. You got this. So what can hit me with? I'm going to build 5, 6, 7. Possibly 3 if I want to.
The Berlin infantry over probably towards Baltic or Ukraine, depending on your plan.
Both. I'm just thinking about what do I need in Italy. I think I'm good with what I have right there right now.
Yeah, Italy's super safe, though he's probably going to want to hit southern Europe. That's a little bit juicy. If you want to leave 3 fighters there, I don't know if you...
How is southern Europe juicy? It's 3 dudes. That's not juicy at all.
What's not juicy? Well, it's juicy because he'll use 4 infantry or maybe 3 infantry and 2 fighters to hit that. And the bombard, I'd go for it.
You would?
Yeah.
He's got to get his fleet out to 13.
Does he? Why?
Well, not really. I guess not. Well, he's got to defend it. I guess. I don't know.
Well, I guess if I were him, what I would probably do is I would probably buy an aircraft on Sea Zone 3 to defend, and then he'll in like Norway if I were him.
I think that's what they're going to do. Actually, I think that's what they're going to do.
Can you get any of your fighters up to Karelia?
I can.
Yeah, or he could also just hit Sea Zone 8
Which is what I want to defend against, because I don't want him to hit Northwest and France, and then pull his fleet out to 13. I think that's what he wants to do. He can even afford to bring the units that are in North Africa out to 13, land them in Morocco, and then that'll free up his logistics to buy more planes or ships.
Yeah, maybe put two or three planes in Karelia if you can. That might hedge. 2 or 3 fighters up in Karelia that might hedge against what I suspect they may be doing.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
They could also go for France, but if the UK building a fleet just doesn't. I don't think Code Guy knows he can build ships.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think I'll send maybe 1 extra, actually.
And maybe just two in Karelia, 2 or 3.
I was going to put 3 in there, and then where's my bomber? I want my bomber up there as well.
I think the bomber.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine in Germany. Yeah.
Probably doesn't make too much difference. Bombers are flexible. That's why I like having 2 bombers as Germany, is it makes it harder for them to defend with sparse fleets.
Agreed. $38.
Right. Oh.
We're losing, but we're not doing too bad.
Well, the question is can Russia survive?
Yeah, we'll let them take their turn there, and we'll see if Russia can survive.
Okay. Well, I see a lot of options here.
There's a couple options, yes.
Wait, you see a lot of options? Is the UK?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
So, some of what I'm going to do depends on what America is going to do with the 15 fleet.
I mean,
I see a play going into 16 potentially here. Wipe out those 3 Ukrainians.
also
Tank infantry, 4 fighters and a bomber.
Potential 34 play.
Potential 34. See what Japan does. Also let you get that carrier back. I think I'm going to buy 3 fighters for India.
Okay.
Start working that fighter horde.
Are we interested in Yunnan?
I was looking at that. Not really. Not when I'm on the cusp of criticality.
Okay.
The nice thing, if you take it as a kind of it makes it really hard for them to know what to do as far as what to do with those transports, right? Like they want to take the 2 islands, but they would also need to probably bring men onto the land. It would really split them up.
He's going to have trouble figuring out what he wants to do with them anyway. Because there's going to be a lot of sea zones that are going to be pretty inaccessible. think the best he could do is stack 47.
You also have that Kaz tank that could be swinging through there too.
Well, he might not be alive, but maybe.
I don't know. I'd be tempted to hit it. I don't know. But yeah, it could go bad.
I have $8 extra. 1, 2, 1, 2.
You want to swap a fighter for a bomber?
I mean, you just say the word, I'll do it. Yeah. I'm never opposed to buying bombers. $6 left. Save up for a fleet drop next time?
Yeah, I think it's okay to save.
It's okay to save, he says. Then
Unless you wanted to buy a sub for 35 and throw a bomber into another bomber to the UK.
I could do that.
It's also a thing that could happen.
How much money do I have? 35? Sure.
Like without saving though, you're giving up next turn's big drop.
Well, maybe I don't need a big drop. If you get in position, I can have a little drop. I make sure I'm safe in India before I lock in my purchase. 12, 15. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 real defenders and 12 iffy defenders against his 12 attackers
15.
and 3 iffy attackers. I'm gonna change that bomber to a fighter.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, suddenly keeping the tank in India looks sexier.
And I'm not gonna buy the sub because I don't have the doohickey for it.
Slots.
I could buy a destroyer and put it in 7.
Start that process.
Sure.
At that point, you might as well just save the money because you could drop it next turn if you just save the money.
It's true.
Well, he doesn't really have a good unit to take it out with either.
Is that a bomber?
What's that?
Is it 1 bomber? I think.
Well, I'm just saying, he'd have to send a cruiser or risk a plane to take out the destroyer.
I guess the one positive of a destroyer now is you could help me defend like a C-Zone 3 or C-Zone 8 or 13 the following turn.
Well, C-Zone 3 primarily would be the only one.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, you're thinking destroyer up there now as a blocker down by India.
Yeah, I think I'll save the money.
Yeah, okay.
I'll just be chill. I'll be chill for a round. Very, very chill. In fact, I'm so chill, I don't have any attacks.
That's pretty chill.
Everyone lives.
I mean, Japan gets to not have to fight back.
Japan.
How close do you think it'd be if you attacked 48 with your bombers and subs?
That'd be a good battle. It's a naval battle, though, man. You can't predict them.
It's a 12 on 12. It could go either way.
It's a 50-50 for sure.
It's a fun ending to Friday Night Blitz.
He's got a bit of the edge on it, though.
That is, it's not a
Slightly.
That's not a terrible idea, though.
It would be a fun way to end the night.
Yeah, if you guys were desperate, that would be like a desperation battle that could turn the game, right? But you're not desperate.
Yeah, but we're not desperate.
No, not at all.
Well, this is gonna be my last turn. I'm sorry.
Naval.
Oh well, then maybe. Maybe we do it.
No, because we don't need to change the trajectory of the war just to end it.
But it's Shakey's last turn.
No,
it doesn't mean I'm going to do something that is going to negatively affect us.
The odds will be better next turn.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if you're only going to play one more turn, it sounds like Black Tie's kind of tired too.
They can take my side.
Okay.
I'm perfectly happy doing this and just saying, bam. Actually, this guy can go all the way here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, he can't reach if he goes there.
You don't think Kaz will be safe?
Yeah, it's pretty
Kaz
safe.
might be safe. 1, 2, 3. Well, it might not be safe. The Germans might hit it if the Russians come out. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I can keep a couple guys.
Maybe
You can't
Sudan.
blitz through an IC.
Yeah,
I'm saying an air raid, but yeah. Egypt seems fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's. British felt like they did very little this round.
You could put it in Rhodesia too. I don't know. I guess Egypt's better than Rhodesia.
Yeah.
Transjordan might even be better because it could still hit like Yunnan and still get back to India.
4, 5, 6. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's the same.
Yeah, Transjordan.
Yeah, Transjordan is safe as long as Japan can't take Kaz.
Well, they won't take Kaz before your next turn. They aren't going to take it this round.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, that'd be pretty outrageous.
All right. So be it. You guys see anything else?
Okay, for the moment.
All right. Always feel like I'm forgetting something, but I'm just gonna
Probably are.
lock in and say I've got 3 more fighters and say what's up. Collect my $43.
All right, be right back.
Okay, Black Tie, you with us?
Yep.
I think it's pretty clear what you're doing here. I don't think I need to help at all.
Not. Japan hasn't been fun.
It never is when this strategy comes out. It's a bitch.
Well, I feel I've.
I honestly feel,
of
even though you
hitbacks.
didn't get any defensive hitbacks, I thought positionally you played well tonight with Japan.
Well, I don't feel I've made. I'm happy with all of my strategic choices.
Yeah, I am too. Yeah.
It's just a bad spot to be in. Hey, Shakey.
Oh, there's Ben.
Hey, Roach. Hey, Black Tide. Hey, Kitch. Hey, Adam.
Hey.
Hey, Connor. Good to see everybody.
We got some of the best playing tonight, guys.
Yeah, it's been an exciting match.
Had 72 people watching at some point. I think we still have like 63 or something like that.
Oh, wow. That's a great turnout.
Yeah. It's becoming popular, man. Friday Night Blitz becoming popular in this niche audience that we have. I don't think you need any more boats.
I would like more boats.
Okay.
To defend against. There's a lot of subs.
Yeah. Then maybe 2 destroyers. That's it. Probably that's enough.
Yeah. And I want another transport.
Oh, that's
okay. So
oh, really?
First, yeah, I'm gonna lose some transports here. I'm going to have them.
Oh, okay. All right, I gotcha. Yeah.
Can I disengage this sub?
Which
Good.
sub?
Okay.
No. You can't take naked transports against the sub. Can
This
you?
was my overall. What?
Oh, you're. Wait, how are you killing the sub?
I'm not. I'm not killing them.
So you're sending transports to East Indies?
Yeah.
You need a surface ship.
I just have to defend it. I don't have to fight.
Wait, say that again?
I just have to defend it. I don't have to fight. Okay, I think...
What is happening?
Does that look good? Am I missing anything?
Yeah, I don't understand the whole... I didn't think transports could hit... could attack East Indies with the sub in the water.
He has a carrier going
an
there.
aircraft carrier.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, all right. Got it. Yep.
I think that's it, right?
That's all you got. Wait, can you... yeah, you can't really do it. You're going to have to back off in China. A little bit.
I'm just going to have to sacrifice these transports, and that's just going to be how it is.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
Wait, East India. Wait. Hold on. I'm hitting up with that. Wait, why?
What's happening?
Why does it show 4 units? Hold on, something's weird. Yeah, look at my.
I see 4.
Stream.
I see 4 units. I see 2
but,
fighters, infantry, artillery.
No. Look at my stream right now. Look at the East Indies battle.
Your stream? Where's
Yeah,
your
look at my
stream?
stream.
On Discord?
On YouTube. It's on YouTube. Black Tide 77. Look what I'm seeing for East Indies.
Okay, hang on. It's right. It's Black Tide. I have you bookmarked somewhere, but I'll just type it in. Oh, that didn't come up. Black Tide, Axis and Allies.
It shows 2 infantry and 2 artillery hitting East Indies. Is that just a glitch? That has to be a glitch, right?
Hold on.
It probably is. I see infantry, artillery, and 2 fighters going there.
Yeah, I don't even own 2 artillery. Okay, I'm just gonna go. That's it.
I don't even see anything really. I just see. Well, I see. Hold on.
Oh
yeah, I see 2 infantry, 2 artillery. You don't. Yeah, you only had 1 artillery, didn't you?
Yeah. Okay. I'll just pull the trigger. That's just weird.
Okay. That's weird. Well, if they're giving you 2 infantry, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
And then they vanished.
That just give you 8
There's
IPC.
been glitches like that in the past. Like
that
somebody
just gave you
once
8
attacked
IPC,
France.
though. That's huge. That is huge, though. That is pretty huge.
Okay. just...
Everybody back.
Yeah, everybody come back. Then I'll land things. Manchuria. Question is, where do I move that AA? Do I move it to Burma or do I move it to Szechuan?
I go Szechuan.
All right.
There's actually been, wait a minute. There's been glitches like that in the past. Like somebody went to attack France.
I've never
changed their
seen
mind
that
and
one
went
before,
to-
though. I've never seen that one before. That was a new one on me.
Yeah. Too bad it didn't give you the extra units. Sometimes it does, but yeah.
Did the U.S. forget to move its aircraft carrier last turn? Is that where they did put... Oh, yeah, it came from 38. That's right. Okay.
Okay, the question is, do I want to put anything C-Zone 60? I guess there's no real advantage into putting them there other than... Yeah.
Oh, they need to defend...
I guess I can move the submarine up to 47 to tell that destroyer to chill out and potentially hit a C-Zone 35 if he wants to put something there.
Mm-hmm.
I'd feel... Actually, what do I want to do with the fighters? No, he can just hit them with the bomber.
I'd put it back on the ships.
I can't put them all back on the ship. Some of them have to stay grounded in reality.
Wait, you're putting 2 fighters in 37 along with the aircraft carrier?
Hold on.
Oh, maybe you had to. 1, 2, 3, 4. They can't go to 61?
Wait, are you saying I think the fighters have to go to 37.
They can't go to 61?
60. Wait. Oh, you're talking about... Well, 61's not safe. I don't have enough to defend 61.
You don't?
No, I don't. I'm losing an aircraft carrier. He has 10 bombers.
Right.
He has 2 subs. It's super unsafe.
Yeah.
The question is do I have enough to hit 35? I think I do with the aircraft carrier. If he wants to plop something down there. Okay.
Oh, he's not doing that. It's too late for that.
Now that I think about it, I do want something in Zone 60 because that's where the transport's going to grab something from the Philippines.
Mm-hmm.
So I do want something there. Let's see, what was my purchase even? Okay, can he even hit C-Zone 60 with anything?
No.
Or is it just safe?
Completely safe.
Yeah, it looks... Well, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, it looks safe. Okay, so I can just have a naked transport. Okay, look good?
Yep. Took you a while, but god damn it, you got your islands back.
Yeah, well, I think I played it about... I think I played it about as good as I could have.
I agree.
Given the circumstances. Maybe I should have built fleet earlier, but I'm pretty happy with how I played.
Yeah, me too.
My hit packs have just made me struggle more than I'd like.
All right, Shakey.
All right, so here's what I would like to do. I would like to send all the fleet to 34 with the infantry and tank in 1 transport, and the other med transport just using 14 to grab France. And then queue up a bunch of other stuff in, say, 10.
Mm-hmm.
Prepare some sort of a future assault. I think I'd like to attempt my sub against the carrier. And then...
Oh, really? I was gonna use my horde to kill his planes as well.
Oh, really?
If you kill the carrier, I don't have a shot on the planes.
Yeah. Okay.
You could go 47. See if his sub submerges.
Yeah, and well, I could send the bomber there too.
And the bomber. Mm-hmm.
I think I gotta grab a couple fighters here though. Guess I need a double carrier drop or something.
Are you thinking of hitting 37 with your fighters? Shakey?
37? No, I wasn't. I was gonna protect my fleet as best I could here.
Because you could, you could hit with 4 fighters, a bomber, a sub, and your aircraft carrier, and take
I'd like
them
to
out.
save the carrier though, right? Right?
Okay.
I'd like to save the carrier in 34 with the horde.
The barbarian horde.
Can he? He'd have a tough time potentially hitting you back, though. Like you very well could be left with your aircraft carrier and 2 fighters sitting there. And what can he hit you back with? 3 fighters and a crew and a bomber potentially. Not really a great trade for him. I'm just throwing out options. That's all.
I hear you. All right, I just need for every new transport. I need 2 units.
If you took that out, the UK could probably take out Szechuan potentially.
Szechuan, I can't take Szechuan out.
No?
Oh.
If you hit with 15 planes against 3, a guy and an AA?
It's I can kill it, but it's inefficient.
Okay.
Yeah, it's inefficient. That's true.
All right, so what were we saying with this guy's tank? Because I want to preserve it, like in Persia, with a transport in 34 to have future options. Maybe retake East Indies next turn or something.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Russia just has to be ready to
Unless
walloping.
Unless you wanted to hit Szechuan with all your air and the tank. And then what, you let Russia or UK finish off those planes?
I kind of really want 2 surviving land units to fill up that transport. I actually don't think there'll be any other attacks. Oh wait, yeah we are. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I think it's gonna be it, if you guys are okay with that. A slow, steady burn here.
Interesting. I thought you were gonna I thought you were gonna buy an AC and an air for 3 and move your transports up there.
Well, I got the fighters to do a double AC drop, and now I'll add it with the 3 destroyers. That should be enough.
What's the purpose of your sub going to 47?
Just, I don't know. Because why not?
Custom.
Do you see a better option?
I'd just hold on to it.
The British will be in 37. We'll wipe out anything he sends to kill it.
No, I understand that, but what's the sub going to do? If his sub's set to submerge, you're just going to kill the transporter, have your sub sitting, or you can hit it with a destroyer.
And then I'll kill
that'd be
destroyer.
okay. That would thin out the Japanese stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's going to be it, guys.
Yeah. He might not have it. You're thinking he might not have it set because it's a fleet with the transport. That's what you're thinking.
We're just taking a look.
Does it count a transport? Count as the fleet?
Yeah, it does.
I've actually never encountered this before.
Yep, it does.
Oh, nice. That's a good kill.
I actually did not know the transport counted as a fleet. That's interesting.
Yeah,
Oh, you didn't submerge?
On the Russian transport in Season 7.
Sub didn't submerge? Black Tide?
I didn't know the transport counted as a fleet. I did not know that mechanic.
Oh, it does, but the sub shouldn't still hit. I mean, if you had it set to submerge, it should have submerged.
But no, it's lone submerge, not group.
Yeah, if there's two.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, well, he made a mistake attacking with the bomber because the bomber reduced the odds of him getting it, but the sub hit anyway, so it didn't matter.
Got it.
Good sub.
Of course it hit.
We wanted to guarantee we actually got the transport. If it turned out it was combat, there might have been a chance that our attacking sub lost that battle and we didn't get the transport.
That's true. You don't have enough planes in India to guarantee that kill, so.
You're right. I needed to buy extra bombers last round. Shouldn't have wasted all that money on fighters. It was sacrilegious.
Oh man, I could go so many places with that.
It's quite a horde of Americans in 34.
Huh?
Ruh-roh.
Seems the Americans just can't stay out of the Pacific.
That's okay with Germany.
You know, unless you're defending Persia, your American units are susceptible to an air raid.
Yeah, that's very true. Japan could attack them.
That hasn't gone well for Japan tonight. Oh man, there's a flaw. There's a flaw in my brand new pants. I just noticed. God damn it.
Interesting going-ons, but I gotta call it a night here, guys.
Yeah. So we don't extend these games anymore. We used to try to do that, but we knew that was futile.
So you guys just continue without me. My guys won't continue without me. It's fine.
Oh.
You guys don't have to stop.
All right. Well, Shakey. Thanks for coming out, man. It was a pleasure. You drew a big crowd, dude. Over 70 people came to the chat because I had you in the title. You and Connor.
Hell yeah. Very interesting game too.
Everybody misses you, man. Try to make it back a little bit more often.
Hell yeah. All right then.
All right, brother.
Yeah. Good night. Good
Peace.
Fun playing.
Peace.
Yep. I'm gonna linger for a little bit on mute, and then I'll just sort of dip out. So adios, guys.
Right. He just wants to make sure we're not talking about him. All right. Getch. Your days are numbered, motherfucker.
What?
Your days are numbered.
He has 10 bombers he can defend Moscow with.
That's fine.
I have 11.
I'll take it.
11, sorry.
I'll take it.
So what do you think I should do here?
The purchase looks good.
Yeah. I'm thinking of just hitting Ukraine and what can he hit me with? 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I will have 6, 19 plus
Moscow's
5.
completely safe.
Well, this round is. I'd like to hit Evenki with a small stack, but I don't know if that makes sense. I don't want him to be able to hit me back. He can hit back with 3 fighters and two.
I think you want to just maximize your numbers in Moscow to counterattack Caucasus if you can.
Yeah. Okay. probably right. It's just always nice when Japan doesn't have many units. If you have the ability to kind of backtrack and take the few they have out. But I think this is the safest, just to do something like this.
Let me do a quick count and see if we can ensure he can't stack. He's got 11, 16, plus a potential 3 fighters. So 16 plus 3. Bear that in mind for a moment.
Stack what? Caucasus?
Yes.
Yeah,
we have
at Caucasus.
Well, not necessarily. Hang on. Let's count it. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 against his 16 plus 3. I don't think he can stack it.
Do you think I should attack with 3 infantry and the 2 fighters, and forget about the artillery?
Potentially. Yeah, maybe save the artillery.
Have the artillery.
Your artillery are pretty valuable right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes.
You know, it'd be hilarious too. Like, if you kill these 3 infantry, if you try to stack Caucasus with the Germans, I can hit that stack with about an equal number of planes.
Yeah, your tank and all those planes, and then I could just wipe them out.
That would be hilarious. All right, let's kill these Germans.
This is going very, very well so far.
I recommend hitting more, though.
Yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. What could I do differently? Roll lower. Double hit back.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that was piddly.
Yeah.
Maybe the artillery would have paid for itself.
Kitch, at least your attacks are better than my defense.
That's sadly true. Sadly true, yeah.
The only attack that went really well was the one I didn't want to when I was trying to strafe Australia. I guess I got the tanks all right that one time too. Man. Yeah, the artillery would have probably done it.
It's okay.
I think you made the right move there, Kitch.
That was the right call.
Just
well, I'm going to take Caucasus, but I can't stack it.
It's kind of funny how the both Axis players were like, yeah, that was a good move.
Well, from a strategic point, it just because it turned out well, it wasn't a good move.
Yeah. So, let's see, I can afford to build a little...
I personally, at this point in time, I would recommend staying away from tanks because with all their air force, I don't think you have a quick kill on Moscow. I think you're just going to have to slowly choke them out with value. Maybe you can take Caucasus next turn, but I wouldn't rush with tanks. I don't think we have.
Well, do you think you're going to be okay? Because the Americans are bearing down on the Money Islands again.
Don't. Regardless of if I'm okay or not, tanks won't help the situation. You don't have a timing. You're going to have to take Caucasus the turn after this, and then slowly build up until you can take.
Well, I need the tanks to be able. I need the tanks to be able to restack Karelia next turn. So I disagree.
Okay, well, that's
If we have any hope of winning this game, I need to build tanks now. Period.
What do tanks accomplish, though?
They keep holding Karelia.
What's threatening Karelia? He has 1 infantry. That's all that can.
He's got 1 infantry, 1 fighter, bomber. I mean,
you'll have 5 infantry there and some planes.
all right.
You could consider getting more Air Force because they're kind of looking sparse there. If I had to guess,
Yeah, I was actually going to do that or the tanks, and I kind of do like the idea of another bomber.
Yeah, I do too. Well, it's tough to say.
Well, he built the 2 fighters
Mm-hmm.
for Norway so he can plant them down next turn. Actually, can they even reach 1, 2, 3? Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, so we're going to send these guys forward. These guys are going to go just 2 dudes. 1 dude here. Now we can actually hit Finland. And I think we'll take it.
I don't think you need to hit Finland. It doesn't accomplish much. I think focusing on getting as much to West.
Well, it makes them attack.
So
It makes them attack without. Well, we could do that too, but I don't know, man.
I think putting more in West.
Should I take Vologda or should I give it to you because?
Yeah, no, I look at how few units I have. I got jack shit. You take that money.
Well, you kind of need the income though, too. Though I mean, you don't.
The thing is,
you're all right.
I until I have more reinforcements.
Right. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. What can I hit with this? Oh yeah, I gotta kill these transports. Well, at least one of them. I actually am gonna take Finland, but I'm gonna just send 1 dude.
Okay. Don't forget the C-Zone 14.
Yeah, I'm gonna send 1 1 fighter for that, and then 2 fighters for that. And that's it.
Karelia fighters.
Oh,
use them for something. Another idea that I kind of like is I like putting all of your planes in northwestern Europe because that zones out C-Zone 3 or C-Zone 8. So maybe spare some infantry. And
I was going to stack it.
Yeah, I like that idea.
It's the correct play. It means he's not building a fleet, or they are not building a fleet in C-Zone 3.
Maybe use the bomber on France because it's more important than Finland. It's just in case you get unlucky to reduce the probability of that.
Yeah. Can do. Alright, this looks good. Looks okay. Killing the transport, killing this, killing that, killing this, killing that. Yeah. Big income for the Germans now. Boop. Oh, hit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, France. Thank you, India. Thank you, disillusionment. Do I have enough? That's enough. I'll leave them there. So 4 planes. I need more than that. Yeah, I need to put some guys there. Is 8 enough? I think it's enough, right?
For what?
For Northwest? Four infantry,
Let's
4
see,
fighters?
what he can hit you with
7 and 1.
8. Yeah,
That's it.
That should be more than enough.
Seems like enough. All right. Let's go with that.
Wait,
What?
where are your other fighters?
In Karelia.
Karelia?
Oh, wait,
can
yeah,
they
yeah.
reach
Yeah,
Northwest?
hold on. Yeah, they can all reach here. Yep.
Okay. I think that's good.
Well, actually, no, it's actually, well, yeah, it's fine.
Northwestern's where you want to. It can hit all spots.
Oh yeah. He's not going to Sea Zone 3, even if he builds a carrier. He was not going to Sea Zone 8. You guys there. You guys here. Are we catching up? I think we are. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of a.
They still have the
difficult to
lead
read
because your failure to hit
here.
back, but it's looking better.
It doesn't tell the tale. It's just a matter of how Russia can compared to what the Allies can do to Japan.
Let's buy
With my little eye.
ground units.
Oh my goodness! No. No more planes? What?
Well, he's running low. Like India has one. Two would be extravagance.
Yeah, you keep cutting out, but at least to me, it sounds like you're cutting out. Look at how many planes he has. 15, 16 planes, dude.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. America. Kitsch.
Yep.
You can stack Sea Zone 3 here, yeah? You can buy 2 carriers and completely fill them.
No, because I only have. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking of buying a battleship, but
2 carriers gets you the most units.
2 carriers. I have 3 planes that can go on the 2 carriers. Right.
You have 4
You
planes.
got 4 planes, yeah.
Where's the 4th one?
Moscow.
It's in Western Canada.
Or Western Canada, yeah.
Oh, there it is. Not used to watching his stuff. Yep.
I've got a lot of money. But I need production slots. Actually, I'll buy 2 fighters. And I'll hold back on one of my dudes and buy another fighter.
You're gonna hold back on one of your dudes?
Yeah, I'll only put 2 ground units in India instead of 3, so I can buy a plane for it.
Okay. Yes.
Makes total sense.
Yeah, well, the South Pacific, the South India Sea, and the South China Sea is about to become a problem for you again, my teammate. And so buy appropriately.
Yeah, it's fun facing complicated situations.
Yeah, I agree. Makes you a better player. You boys need to go out. Go outside.
I'm sure 13 is enough for 37.
Nah, you right.
Okay, good. I'm glad you saw the light.
Thank you, sir.
Wouldn't it be? I'm not even gonna watch, but wouldn't it be something if he frickin' didn't he miss? He whiffed. That'd be awesome. That'd be the ultimate. That will be the ultimate comeuppance for Japan.
I am so ready to get my second hit back of this game. I'm so ready.
I think you might actually get two. You might actually get two
I got
here.
the party poppers. I got the confetti.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Funny. Come on, boys.
9:31.
I got my therapist on speed dial.
Let's see. Well, you're gonna get some hitbacks in 37, surely. That's it. That's all I really want to do. All right. Actually, let me make one more check here. Actually, gonna do this. Just to be on the extra safe side. Yay! Get out of there, Germany. You don't belong in caucus. Oh, break out the champagne.
The champagne. I got double my game hitbacks this turn. I am so happy.
Did you kill a plane there?
No, I killed an infantry, which is pretty good. Well, that was lackluster.
You got my destroyer.
I was hoping for 2 hits. That wasn't a very efficient trade.
Nope. It's almost never going to be.
No, I just hoped for 2 hits. Is that too much to ask?
Seems like it.
Yes. Way too much.
Way too much. Okay.
28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 31, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31. Should be good. How much money does Russia have? 17? 5? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Actually, I can even put one fighter here just in case. That's 80. And that should be it. Unless Kitch, you see something else.
The only thing I wondered is whether to put your bombers in Persia. But
well, I want to have them in range of 61.
that's true. Does that take you out of range?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the whole power of it, is that I can dead zone it. And I don't think he can actually come into 61. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 against my 11, 12, 13.
Yeah, with your yep. I gotcha.
It's tricky for him. For the briefest of moments, you see India with only planes. And then it's restocked.
You have more planes than land units.
Oh, by far. Oh, for sure, yes.
All right, well, what are we doing here, huh? What are we doing here? I was kind of hoping you wouldn't put those units in Persia, because I was definitely eyeing that.
Oh, sorry about that.
Well...
Wow, 71 people watching. Thank you so much to the chat. Dude, I think it's pretty clear what you have to do here. I mean, this is not rocket science.
It doesn't look clear to me.
It doesn't?
No.
It's pretty difficult.
Yeah, what am I missing?
Well, you have to prepare for the American fleet. They have no support other than the other than the UK bombers and fighters. But
other than them.
But they only have one transport. So just get your fleet in 60. Drop some dudes off in 63 or 62. I think you can land there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 62 is safe. Transports by themselves. Get your fleet in 48 and prepare to retake whatever they take, and they've got nothing. They've got nothing left. So prepare a fleet to kill that fleet, and then they have nothing.
Okay. Well, how do I prepare a fleet to kill that fleet?
Well, you have 2 transports. You've got 2 dudes in the Philippines.
Where will I position my fleet? I can't reach 37.
48. Not safe in 48?
But he has 11 bombers and 2
fighters
subs.
Can't reach. Well, the subs can reach. That's true.
Yeah, but he doesn't need the fighters. Well, how many units? I have 1, 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8, 9, 10, 11. I have
12.
11. He'd have
12.
13 units.
You have 12.
12? No, 11 bombers, 2 subs.
It's not good. It's not great.
No, that looks those odds look really bad for me.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you can't take 37 at this point, but you can prepare to take it.
Like 2 turns from now?
Right. Well, you got your 3 fighters in Szechuan that I did not think were going to be there. He went a little overboard on 37, I think. Did you send everything? You sent all your bombers to 37? And planes? And fighters?
37.
Split them up.
So you couldn't have spared a couple for Szechuan?
No.
What do you want for Szechuan?
No, I thought he was going to attack Szechuan. He was going to air raid
that would be really inefficient. Like that wouldn't. I mean, he could kill it, but it wouldn't be profitable for him.
Well, how inefficient would it have been to take 37? How many hitbacks did you get there? Let me guess. None?
I got 1.
You killed something?
Yeah, I killed something.
God damn. Well, what are you thinking? Okay, so what are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking I'm going to buy another aircraft carrier to help me defend the destroyer sub.
Yeah.
And
you need fleet.
I just don't have a lot of things I can do. I look at it.
The good news is that you can pull guys off of 59 and 51 if you wanted to as well. Well,
I could hit his sub.
The American sub?
Yeah.
Doesn't really help you, though.
You're right. It doesn't really help me, but I could do it.
You could.
The only thing I can think of is if I hit Persia, I maybe like.
What about a complex here in Kwangtung?
What? I don't have enough money to support myself. I can't afford a complex. I'm broke as a joke.
39.
I can't even defend my fleet. I'm like my only possible thought was if I hit Persia with 3 fighters, I maybe have, I don't know, a 1.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that if you
chance to kill all the land units.
Okay, so Persia?
Yeah, if I hit Persia with 3 fighters, I probably have like a 20 to 40% chance of clearing it.
No, you
and then
don't.
He couldn't land.
You've done that before. It did not work out for you at all. What about building in 60? Building the complex in Kwangtung. You can build 2 fighters here. Or wait, how many fighters do you have? You have 6.
I'm not building a complex. I need more fleet and navy.
Okay, hear me out though. Hear me out, please.
All right.
Just for 1 second. You build the complex this turn in Kwangtung. Okay, you build a carrier next turn in Kwangtung, and you build 2 fighters this turn. This way, you'll have 4 carriers with 8 fighters next turn in 61. You can defend it, and the American fleet will be vulnerable.
I can't defend it, though, because he's going to take Burma, and then he's going to add 6 extra fighters in India, which would be in range.
Well, that's possible, too.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with what I.
So you're just gonna just pump guys into China as much as you can while he spends all of his resources taking East Indies.
Yeah, I'm.
He can only take one of them. That's the good news.
Yeah, that's. I just don't have a lot to work with.
I know that. I'm trying to help.
I know. It's just, sometimes in these situations, let them take it.
You have no choice.
If I try to stop them, the damage will be even worse.
Okay, fair enough. Generally, the good news is that the KGF doesn't work unless the allies have the money islands, usually round 3 or round 4. So the fact that they did get it round 3, actually I think they got round 2, round 3. But you took it back, and I know it looks bad on the attack power, but I think we're actually ahead in the game.
This is just a really hard game to read. I cannot select that damn artillery. Okay. Yeah, this is just a difficult game to read where it is.
I don't think so. I think you made the right buy, by the way, just so you know.
Thank you.
If you weren't going to do that, but yeah.
Weren't going to do what?
My plan.
If he had no fighters supporting him, I could consider that.
No, there's two. Like I said, there's actually 2 schools of thought. You could either try to fight the American fleet and then take on the British, or sit back, let the Americans attack with just 1 transport, and then prepare to fight them in 2-3 turns from now. I wouldn't even take that sub. I'd let him have it.
Sub what?
You want to take the sub in 47?
I'm on non-combat.
Oh, you're okay. I'm sorry. Shit.
Yeah, I'm just positioning the bomber there to.
Wow, each Friday Night Blitz from the last 3 weeks have been crazy, guys. Chat. Thank you so much for coming out, guys. Let me go see what they're saying while you're making your move there. Oh, what is Schmitty saying? Schmitty's talking
in the Discord.
Smack.
Nancy got a nice compliment too last week for explaining her moves really well.
Is it really is Nancy really a girl?
Yeah. She's gonna be mad at you.
I know she said that today too, because she was in the chat. Oh
you
my!
can hear her voice.
But to me, it sounds a little. I'm sorry. It in my headphones. I'm not joking. I swear to God. In my headphones, it does sound more masculine.
Oh no, she 100% sounds like a woman, and she told you she's a woman. So I would.
I know she told me she's a woman, but these days you never know, right? Because what people say and stuff. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna have to call it here. I have to early in the morning.
Oh, you want me to finish this out? Okay, sure. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
What? You got this?
I got this. I got this.
No, I think she sounds like a woman 100%. Right?
Well, I'm just saying in my headphones, it doesn't sound that way. Is all I'm saying.
Okay.
Honestly, I think I am slightly partial towards the Axis just because there's no Atlantic fleet, and I don't. Well, I guess if he builds,
they're about to have
3,
two carriers in season 3 and a stack. So
2 carriers, really?
Well, I don't know. This game's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah.
Tell the trajectory of it. It can go many different ways.
I think it's Allied favored. Like the Money Islands are secured. We are going to be positioned in season 3, and that's going to be unbreakable. And the British are building fighters at this point, defending Moscow. If Germany can't take Moscow in the next 2-3 turns, Japan's too far behind to catch up to Russia in a meaningful time span.
No, Japan's not catching up to Russia.
I think he can take Caucasus next turn and then start building there and kind of start choking them out. This is just a hard game to read. I'm not sure how to evaluate it.
Yeah,
we're done playing, right?
Yeah, I got Caucasus for sure. I can stack it. It's mine.
Like at some point, you always have the risk of all that air moving over and starting to attack Germany too, right?
Yeah, well, we would welcome that.
Well, sure, but if you weaken Germany so they can't take out Russia, Japan will be many turns away from hitting Russia.
No, if you weaken the UK's response, the only reason that the United States is in season 34 right now is because of those fucking UK fighters. That's the only reason they're there. They wouldn't be there if it wasn't for that. I guarantee you.
Well, I don't know if the Money Islands are secure though.
It's not secure. That's what I'm saying. You can actually. Well, I would be at this point. I would position myself. Where I can 2 turns from now. By the way, it's not only it's 1 turn. It's 2 turns, 3 turns before they can actually build anything there. Do you think of what Japan could do with the fleet? Pretty good. So yeah.
Well, the UK can also build
a complex there.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Income. It's just income security.
Yeah, we're running about 30 IPC over you guys every single round. That just accumulates so bad.
Well, it all depends on how well Russia can hold, but it's anyway. I'm gonna
okay.
Interesting. I think this is one of the very.
You keep cutting out, dude.
I can't determine who's definitely winning or losing. It's difficult to say, and that makes it interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
it does.
Catch you guys later.
Black Tide, thank you for coming out as always. It's always fun to have some of the like what we have, like 4 of the best top. Because I'm not one of the top players in the world, at least statistically, or at least not ranked wise. We had 4 of the best players in the world playing tonight. That's pretty damn cool. I like that.
That was a fun game, different game.
So I mean, okay. So for the sake of so we always like to arbitrate at the end of the game. You know me, I'm a very much the optimist. I like Germany's position. I think I can take Russia within. It depends on the most of the Allies' fighter support is in bombers, so it's not great.
Well,
it's not.
Do you want to play a couple rounds on your own?
No, I don't, because it's late. And I have to go to a bridal. I actually have to go to a bridal shower tomorrow and a surprise birthday party. Fucking my wife got me booked up big time. But I would like to talk.
I like the Allies' position.
I do. Look, I do too, Connor. I do. I'm not going to be stupid and say that the Axis are going to win. Like
it's not a blowout either way.
I don't feel that confident that we would win, but I do feel as though we could take Moscow before you could really solidify the Money Islands. I think that's true. I think that's fair to say.
I don't think you're getting into Moscow anytime soon. And the most southern Money Island is going to be secure for several rounds to come.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't build anything there. You're not going to be able to build anything there.
And possibly Borneo, too. It's an income game. That's what we're playing.
No, he's only got one transport. It's only one of the Money Islands is going to go.
Well,
you said
depends on how many rounds it's allowed to live.
Right.
And you're not going to kill it next round.
That's true, but it's very defensible. I think it's very defensible. You have a cruiser and 4 fighters and a bomber. That's defensible.
Yeah, probably. But we could always come up there and take Philippines or back off.
Can you? You can't take the Philippines. We can defend.
Yeah.
I think I'm kind of, I hate to say it, but I think I'm siding with Black Tie a little bit. It's actually really difficult to call this game.
I think so too.
I'm genuinely trying to be fair about this too, but
you're about to be 40 attack points in the gutter after the American.
But positionally, we're okay though, Connor. That's the problem that you guys have, is that the Germans are positionally really good.
You're about to have a stack of Americans in Finland, and you're about to lose East Indies forever. And Russia is not about to fall. You might stack Caucasus, and that might be good for you, but you're going to lose Karelia in the process.
I don't think so. It's 8 against 9, and my 8 are better than your 9. Well, that's actually a coin toss, I think.
I think
your
those
8
bombers
planes are going to try to kill our 9 ships in Sea Zone 3.
Yeah, it's a coin. You don't think it's a coin toss? It's probably a coin toss. I got 2 bombers.
I think you'll lose your entire Air Force. We can play around and see how it goes if you want.
Yeah. Those bombers create a lot of opportunities in Europe, too. Like, if he ever moves them back over with a couple transports, suddenly every place is vulnerable.
Yeah, I think, if I'm being fair, I think God, it's so close. I mean, it's not so close, but in my mind, in my eyes, my strategic medicine had a couple beers eyes, it looks closer than I think you guys think.
It looks like 40 points behind to me. I don't know, man. It's a rare game where you can be behind 40 to 50 points, because it's more like 45 after Russia goes too,
and behind in income.
Well, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Well, no, attack power.
Well,
on
attack
the board right now after America.
But
goes.
your attack power is mostly bombers, dude. Let's not kid yourself.
Well, that doesn't matter.
It matters in the attack power calculation. But if that attack power calculation doesn't apply to Germany, then it's really not. So that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But even if you get to the point, let's say you can attack Russia and you have a chance, all those planes move over. And
no, I don't need to be. I don't need to have to attack Russia. I need to be in Caucasus, fully stacked, and then I can threaten India. That would be my play. That would be the play. I would forgo Moscow for a few turns in favor of India.
We played this same scenario. KH and I were playing the Axis, and that's what he did. He got Caucasus, and then brought his tanks down into.
Yeah, that's the right way to play that when you're losing attack power wise.
But then on the way back, They got wiped out by by the Russians.
Well, that's because Ben was playing them.
No, it's a very interesting game. Anyway,
yeah, it really was. It really was. I mean, okay. In all fairness, though, my teammate did not get good dice. Not good return dice. He got terrible return dice this game. Let's be fair.
Poor dice too, especially the first round.
No, my dice were fair. I thought my dice were fair.
No, I meant Russia. Like,
oh yeah,
losing all those tanks right away in Karelia and failing a 98% on Bello, like that just threw Russia into a tailspin.
That's a very good point too, as well. That is fair to say. I don't know. What's the chat think? I'll check on the chat in a second because we have a delay, but I'll throw that out there. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, did you watch the whole game? I mean, some of them did. I mean, 75 people were watching tonight. That's crazy to me. Some of them had to be bots, right? They call them internet bots or something like that. I mean, it can't be like just all real people.
No, those are all people.
They're real people, everybody?
I think so. Oh, yeah, for sure.
I don't know. I question that sometimes.
Well, some people might have it going in the background, too. I mean, yeah, some people probably just have it going in the background.
Well, I will say this. My teammate played Japan a little differently than I would have in this particular game.
It's a tricky position to play.
Yeah, but only because I know what Connor was going to do. And you guys, I would have invested more on ships, and I think they would have been surface ships rather than subs. But I understand where he came from on that. I don't know. I'm not gonna criticize it. I mean, honestly, I thought he played pretty damn well for somebody that was basically under threat, imminent pressure at every turn in the game. So I'm not going to criticize that. I thought he got really unlucky with the way he lost so many fighters early in the game. It was just crazy. That hurt a lot.
Well, even if he'd taken out that transport, I think you guys would have won the game. In 34.
Oh, right.
Won that one battle.
I don't think we would have won the game, but I think we would have. Well, that's a good point.
Well, I mean, look, that's an extra 30, 40 IPC plus. Look at what he had to spend to get it back, an aircraft carrier and planes and everything else to get it back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, it would have given an extra 4 points because instead of the British taking it that turn, America would have taken it the following turn.
No, America couldn't take it the following turn.
Only take one.
You could have been you would have been destroyer blocked in 49.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, but
no, when we took that turn in 48-36 blocked, and we had 47 and 37. Like instead of that.
Oh, I saw that coming from a mile away. But yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Then East Indies would have still been Japan for one turn, and then the U.S. would have moved off 47 and taken 37.
Yeah, but I thought Black Tide did a pretty good job, though. In all honesty, I thought he did a pretty good job of making sure that you guys couldn't really build complexes on those islands.
Well, we chose not to.
Well, you chose not to, but I think he made it difficult for you to actually do that.
It might have not worked out, yeah.
Yeah.
Borneo, probably not. I mean, that's because he built extra ships. That's well,
I think pulling the guys from Japan was a smart move. Sitting on the Philippines, that was a really smart move. Sticking his fleet in 48 and pulling the guys from Japan and putting them on the Philippines. That ensured that you wouldn't be able to do that.
Well, sure, yeah. But the problem is that's the key to the position. Is that Japan is spending all of its resources defending money islands and pulling manpower off of the mainland to defend against this southern threat.
I'll say this: like, I have nothing against the strategy, and it's cool to do it, Connor. But like in this game, where right off the bat he had no ships to kill, like a KGF, a typical KGF with a fleet by an 8. I think we would have won the game automatically. At that point, just my opinion. Russia was strong.
Well, that would have been an average game. Like,
no, I know. I'm just saying. like
it's not an automatic win ever in that scenario. It's a contested battle where you have a edge one way or the other, whether it be 55, 60.
I'm just saying that the way they because of how it's set up, like you know what I mean, a good player has 3 or 4 different strategies up their sleeve, and depending on how the first couple rounds go, you go one direction or another. In this game, typically, even if you like your strategy,
that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. You actually were you were set up for the you were set up for the round 1 UK fleet.
Yeah, you didn't even.
I almost never do a round 1 UK fleet. Ever.
I know, we know that. We understand. We get it. It's ingrained in our brains. Trust me.
Well, not even when I used to do bomber strategies. Like I would never buy typically UK fleet turn 1. I would buy planes, or even fighters back then. And I usually wait either a round or 2 to buy fleet in UK proper. And
But I'm just saying, in this game where you had nothing, you had to really attack. You take out the German battleship. You have a fleet. You take France, and you're kind of off the races.
No, the fact that we didn't have anything to kill in the Atlantic helped the strategy out a lot.
Yeah, we had your destroyer and cruiser, though, is what he's saying, and a transport.
Yeah, and I used them to their best ability.
All Kitch is saying, and no, I understand what you're saying, but I understand what Kitch is saying too. Is saying that, if you're going to go with the meta is to build the fleet.
Well,
especially in this scenario.
No, but it was way more fun playing this way. You're right. No, you definitely have a point about that. I like the reverse KJF too, coming through the med. I got caught on that once before, but I don't think it was the same. It wasn't the same situation.
That's usually very effective when there isn't any pressure on Japan. It's clearly not a KJF, and then suddenly you catch them off guard with a UK fleet.
Yeah. It caught me off guard, and I lost. I lost to Amund when Amund was the top player in the world. He beat me that way. He beat me exactly that way. He came through the med. He caught me by surprise.
It's a good move.
I don't know. I will concede to the Allies this game because I'm the only one left apparently. So I will concede, but I will say this: I think that it's not as clear cut as you're saying, or as you think, Connor. I don't think it's as clear cut.
I'd agree with you.
I'm creative. I could do creative things. Like the Quang Tung,
hold on, and if you can take out Moscow eventually, I mean.
Well, exactly. Yeah. So that's why the Quang. That's why this is where the Quang Tung IC would make sense because you prepare for it. You don't build anything there this turn. You build the planes, and then you build the carrier next turn, and then you put your fleet in 61, and then it becomes way more lethal. 8 planes is no joke.
Yeah, it was an interesting. They were very effective at trading Germany off with UK and US, even though it wasn't really a full KGF.
Yeah, I agree. I was I think I did a pretty good job of anticipating where you guys were going to go in the Atlantic. I mean, it wasn't rocket science, but I think I think Black Tide might have over-influenced me a little bit in France early in the game where I didn't want to take France and stack it. I thought those guys were more important going east. So I think I was a little influenced by that. Not saying that it's the wrong move. I'm just saying that I didn't want it. I think I made it clear that I just wanted to take it, trade it.
Well, this feels like a KGF. With like a minor push against Japan. It's a very strange style. And in that case, if it's a KGF, you want to stack France. You want to keep that income, right?
No, I didn't know. I recognized that it wasn't a KGF early, though. I recognized that it wasn't a KGF.
But it's a weird style. It's
so I was fighting. What I'm saying is, Kitch, is I was fighting with Black Tide. I'm not fighting. That's not the right word. Sort of reconciling. But I think he influenced me more than I should have let him. Is that
I think this isn't a KGF or a KJF. Actually, it's almost like just a pure income.
It's actually
An
a
income
pretty
game.
no. Actually, if you really want to think about it, it's actually kind of one of the ways to do a 2-ocean strategy because it kind of paid off.
Yeah.
But they never normally do. So it in some way it kind of worked. But you're right. It really shouldn't have, but it kind of did. So I get what you're saying, Kitch. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, it slows down Germany and it slows down Japan, and keeps the income on the Allies side.
Yeah, but it doesn't normally work that way. And the fact that I gave up North Africa, maybe Black Tide was right about that. Maybe I gave up.
I don't know.
Maybe I gave up North Africa a little too early, but I didn't think I did. I felt like the pressure was on Germany to get there quick.
I think in retrospect, it didn't work out because you could have taken out that UK transport.
Well, yeah, but it didn't work out.
But I don't think what you did was a mistake.
Yeah.
Somehow you need to put more pressure on Moscow. Like, I was weak after that first round. You should have been able to take.
Well, that's why I said I didn't. That's why I said I wanted to trade France, not stack it.
Yeah.
And Black Tide convinced me to trade it, to stack it. When my instincts, my gut was telling me not to stack it. Send those guys east. It would have looked. This picture would have looked a whole lot different if I sent those extra 7 units east. It would have looked a whole lot different.
I think you're probably right. The other opportunity would have been like where you could have stacked West Russia earlier, if Black Tide had some planes in range.
He didn't really have a choice to have them in range.
No, he didn't.
He needed all of them in the fleet.
He sent them to kill ships.
Well, yes, but he had some in the north that were in the wrong position.
No, you're right.
They were sitting in Manchuria or something like that. If he'd even had just 3 fighters that could make it.
Oh, killing the 5. Was it 5 tanks or 4 tanks? I think it might have been 4 tanks. In Archangel, the 1 infantry, 4 tanks. That hurt. I will admit that stung. Yeah. That extra plane from Black Tide would have been important there. I thought that would have been yeah. But
that would have been important there. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do a strafe on that.
Yeah, I think you still might have got it, but I think it would have cost you more because I think you actually. No, you took.
I probably wouldn't have even gone for the attack.
No, you took the territory with 3 infantry and a tank, or was it a tank? No, 3 infantry and an artillery. Yeah.
4 infantry, artillery, and 2 planes.
No, you attacked with 4 infantry and artillery and 2 planes, but you actually took the territory with 3 infantry and artillery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He took it with 1 artillery remaining.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That is right. That is right. I did fight back there.
But if you'd had a fighter there, I don't think that attack would have even made sense anymore.
No, I would have advocated against it if there was a plane there.
Yeah.
Problem is, that was the round he lost 2 planes going after the 2 ships in 48 and 36, and he needed all the planes if he wanted to defend C-Zone 61.
I thought that he went after the planes on 34, or the sorry, not the planes, the transport in 34. That was the same round.
I think sometimes in this type of a scenario, though, you almost can't be scared to let UK hit your fleet. Like, you're almost better off taking the risk of being slightly underpowered. Because you're going to take either it's going to go well, or it's going to go poorly. But one way or another, your air force is gone.
Depends on the force of the
attack.
If
it's a KJF and it's a 2-nation KJF, well, technically it was a 3-nation KJF because the Russians did get involved when they're supposed to, which is in round 2. So it was technically a 3-nation KJF. And with a dark skies UK approach, so I mean that is the right way to play the game. I mean it really is. I mean you guys played it the right way. And it's when the Allies do that and they coordinate that like that, it's impossible for Japan to win. I mean Japan is going to lose Borneo and East Indies for sure. They probably will lose the Philippines at some point too. But the way to play that as Japan is to defend the Philippines and defend this borderline, the 61 borderline going across, and hope for the best. That's basically it. And then hope for Germany gets there quick.
The strategy is a success if it gets to that point. Because all I'm really trying to do with the UK, like this strategy succeeds if it secures East Indies. After that, the UK then turns to Germany, like, for the rest of the game. The fact that we got more, like, America didn't even have to come into the Pacific with the force that it did. It just, like, that allowed more.
Chips, yeah, his chips made a big difference. They blocked it an extra round.
Yeah, but
yes,
you kind of had
for more.
You had to go. You kind of had to go into 34 from 15, though. I mean, if you went to 13, that's the wrong way.
34.
I actually think under this scenario, maybe they would have been better off going for the Pearl Harbor.
Well, no, I don't think you could because of the opening. You bought 2 bombers and a tank.
See, that's a tricky thing. I've seen it's a catch-22 for Japan.
Yeah.
Because if they go for Hawaii,
you have to build all fleet.
You run into a.
You have to build all fleet. You have to build all fleet if you do that.
Well,
yeah. Go light.
The UK gets to critical threshold quicker.
Yeah.
Critical threshold being about almost round 2, like the end of round 2, start of round 3, is the point at which the Japan cannot stack C-Zone 36 anymore.
Yeah, I call it equilibrium.
The UK has enough planes and ships in the area.
What is chat
saying? And if they don't kill the transport, or if they don't land the bomber in Solomons, that transport that they let live because the sub went to Hawaii comes right back to Australia, and instead of a transport in 34 threatening East Indies, you have Australian infantry threatening East Indies, which is a nightmare.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you attempted to do that, though. You did attempt to do that.
Well, no, the transport died immediately.
I'm talking about the American was it the American transport that you dropped off the guys in Western Australia, right? Didn't you? At some point?
There were American infantry.
Oh no, Shakey dropped them off in Western Australia because he wasn't sure about where he wanted to put them after that, and that's I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder if he would have been better off just bringing them straight to India there, like it said.
Yeah, I thought you were right. No, you initially said go to New Guinea. I thought that was the correct move because this way you could have been.
Or that, yeah.
Yeah, I think
that island.
Yeah, I agree. You could. Yeah, that's right. I agree. Wow, lots of comments in the chat tonight, guys. You guys have been active. Oh my God, over 3,000. Wait, what? No, that's not right. Oh, 300 comments tonight. That's pretty good. Some of the top players, too. Wait, what did Schminny ask me? Would I be willing to play a legacy player? What does that mean?
Legacy top 10.
Legacy top 10. What is that?
He must have been top 10 at one point.
Oh, yeah, no, he was, absolutely. I remember when I first came to the game, he was top 10. He must have got old and senile. I think that's what it was.
Cool, guys. Well, I gotta go.
All right, Connor. Hey, man, listen. Hey, it was awesome. Cause I literally, I'm just gonna say this real quick. I raced home tonight, right? Because I forgot. I knew I did not put a message on Discord saying that we're gonna play tonight, Friday Night Blitz. But apparently, Black Tide did. But I made my own thread. Opposed to his, and because he didn't know how to use the @face or FNB moniker or whatever, so it didn't get out to people, so people didn't join. So there was Kitch. So Kitch and Black Tide were going to play a game. I think you guys were going to play a game privately, right? Is that what was going to happen?
No. I just assumed he was hosting the Friday Night Blitz because you had nobody else had posted.
Yeah, right. I didn't know if I was going to play tonight, but I thought, okay, so we finished doing what we were doing around 7 o'clock. I'm going, okay, you know what? We're about a half hour away. I can get home. Wait, I gotta stop. I gotta pick up beer. Okay, so hold on. So it's gonna add another extra 5 minutes. So I should be home technically by 7:40, maybe 45. Ended up getting home at 7:35, And so I raced to the computer and I go, "Hey, anybody want to play?" And so everybody was like, coming on board and stuff like that. And then I realized that Shakey wanted to play. He said, "Hey, I can bring Connor along." I go, "Okay, that's not bad." So, and then at that point, then Black Tide came into the room and he said, "Oh, I'm playing with Kitch." I go, "Okay, so that's 4, me 5." And then Nancy came on board, well, she was in there. I'm going to say she now because obviously it literally is a female. But I'm telling you guys, she sounds like a male to me in my headphones. No. I don't know why.
Well, don't keep saying that.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying the truth. I'm just telling you in my headphones.
I'd be like if I kept talking about you. Yeah, in my headphones, he sounds like a chick.
I don't know what to say. I'm just saying. I'm telling you the truth. I'm not trying to piss it. I'm not trying to insult anybody. I'm just telling you what it sounds like. Dude, I'm a straight shooter. Kitch, I'm a straight.
She sounds 100% like a woman, but
okay, yeah. In your headphones maybe, but okay, I'm a straight shooter. I'm just telling you how it sounds to me. Okay, that's all I'm saying. But now I know. I will call Nancy a female. So Nancy comes on, and she's, we had her on last week, and she was great, by the way. Really, seriously. I didn't even know women played this game.
She's the first one I've ever, for sure, met.
Right. But she, she eloquently, and I said gentlemanly, which, by the way, now I know is an insult, but I should, ladylike, I should have said something like that. She said she bowed out and let us guys play, and I respect that, and she's got a spot in next week's game for sure. Actually, I'm not going to be here next week, so that won't be happening, but the week after, definitely. I don't know. Connor, man, thanks for coming out. Shakey, always. I love you. If you watch this game, if you come back and watch it, love you, man. Glad you were able to play tonight. Black Tide, as always. By the way, I was proud of Black Tide. He actually shut up when it wasn't our turn. Which, if you watch Friday Night Blitz for the last 5 or 6 weeks, or I don't know, 5 or 6 months, fucking, he has a hard time with that. But he did good tonight.
Well, I have a lot of respect for him. He's
me too.
Probably one of the best players I've ever played. So I kind of want to hear his opinions, even on the other team side. Just
I'm the same way, but I understand in the interest of expediency too. I get all that. I get that too. But yeah, right, because it's a learning channel. I want to learn I want to learn how the top players in the world are thinking, like what's going on in their brain, right?
Exactly.
So when I hear you, I hear Connor, I hear Shakey, I hear Yan, or I hear all the top players like Schmitty, all these dudes. Like I want to hear what's like how they're talking through their movements, right? And that's
Nancy got a compliment on Discord for how well she explained why she was doing things too.
Oh last week, nice. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh my God, yes. Yeah, totally, 100%.
So well, thanks for having me.
All right, Connor. Later, good night, brother. Be safe. Keep your family safe and have a great weekend. Kitch, be safe. Wait, I'll say this. Be good, do good, and go Bills. And be safe and keep your family safe. And to all the chat out there, everybody that came out tonight, oh my God, I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to say this. I'm going to sound sappy. But I really love you guys. I really appreciate it. Don't forget the subscribe button if you have not subscribed to this channel already. I want to get to 1,000. I want to see how much money I can make once I hit 1,000. Can I make money? I don't even know.
A few pennies.
Yeah, I don't care.
Good night.
I'll take it though. Good night, Kitch. Yeah, for all you guys out there, if you haven't hit subscribe, please, and hit the like button. Obviously, I see only 14 likes, but lots of people watching. Come on, man, it's free. I don't charge you to hit the like button. Other than that, hey, man, I won't see you next Friday. But I'm sure there'll be a game going on somewhere. You guys could tune in. Probably Black Tide's channel. By the way, go to Black Tide's channel and just type in Black Tide Access Analysis. I think you'll find it. It's pretty easy. But I will be back the week following that, the next Friday following that. So hopefully you guys will come back and we'll maybe even try to break the record that we set tonight. That'd be pretty awesome. So thanks everybody and love you guys.